A thunderstorm is rolling in, dark clouds threatening a downpour on the horizon as an arc of lightning reaches towards the People's Temple of the Inspired Gods. Here in the middle of UPA, far from major cities or towns, the front door of the facility opens. A UPA Toon, a man of an indigo color, holds the door open to allow the first of many visitors of the night. And RJ, can you introduce yourself, your character, and how they are entering the temple?
Hi, I'm RJ. I'm playing Toshitaro Iwamoto, also known as Toto. Um he honestly is just kind of wandering, found this place, entered on a lark. So he's just kind of walking in. Hat pulled low, collar up, you know, casual.
Alright. And directly behind you, you are followed by a very tall tiefling who is pulling his leather jacket over his head and horns as a replacement for an umbrella. As he goes through the door and passes by the Toon holding it open, he gives a very short thank you as he pulls himself further inside. A crack of thunder echoes across the sky. A few moments later, after the door is closed, a pair of real kind make their way up to the temple. One is a human with long hair tied in a loose bun, the other a halfling with a stout figure. They both knock on the door, and as it opens, would the second player from the top please introduce themselves?
Okay, well, hi, I'm Cartoon Kitsune, and the fella I'm gonna be playing is one Norman Plume. So the other folks will see a young man, maybe late teens, give or take, run in, bit haggard looking and soaked to the bone. Poor guy didn't have an umbrella on him. And but notably, like he's less concerned about keeping himself dry and more so the bag that's at his side. He's got this like big brown, like kind of old like coat that he's sort of like using as a makeshift umbrella. And real quick for a flavor thing, I'm gonna roll something. Okay, one is a good outcome, two is a bad outcome. Let's see. Okay, good outcome, lucky him. So he kind of like once he's inside, he kind of crouches in the corner and starts rifling through the bag and pulls out a book. Kind of like a messy, slightly messy notebook. The pages are a bit weathered, but he kind of flips through it and breathes a sigh of relief as he sees the pages have not gotten ruined by all the water. Yeah, writing inside hasn't run.
Alright. A minute
Yeah.
passes. The rain continues strong, and Mac, you see a light in this building ahead of you. How do you approach this temple?
Um, Audible is not a stranger to bad weather and getting caught in bad weather. So it's less hurried, more all right, yeah, this might as well happen, an inconvenience. Um, they still keep up their pace. They don't have an umbrella or anything either. I think he's just kind of like holding his arms over his head as he makes his way over there, shakes himself as dry as he can, and politely knocks as well.
Alright, yes. The door opens again by that Upian man with indigo color tones. And as the door opens and you step through, directly behind you, you hear a voice go, "Hey, hey, hold the door open!" As a little brightly colored moth toon, about the size of, let's say, slightly larger than an index finger, speeds through the air
Oh,
to catch up with you and
Oh,
enters
Oh, they're tiny.
through behind you.
Lita.
yeah,
Itty
yeah,
bitty.
yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Lightning splits the sky once again. Another UPA tune. This time, a woman of a reddish orange color with a witch hat knocks on the door and pulls it open, only to keep holding it open when she notices someone else approaching. And last but not least, Vamp, would you please introduce yourselves and your character?
Hi, yes, I'm Batman. And this there's this small human teenager. He's like 5 foot ish, basically. He's a shorty. A small human teenager who can't be like more than like who can't be like any older than like 14, 15. Um, who looks a little bit like a drowned rat. Shuffles in like as the door is like held open for him, and he's just like, many thanks.
All right.
He does not like he does not like getting wet.
What's the name of your character?
Oh, sorry, his name's M.
M. Okay. And as you enter M, the UPA in Toon glances behind you and says, "Hey, come on, someone else is coming in." And as she does, a small rubber hose fox Toon slips by you and into the building with a soft, "Thank you." And with that, the door closes. And I would like to welcome everybody to another Toonkind D&D game. My name is Avi, and I'll be your DM for the evening, your best friend, and your, let's go with paranormal investigator because that's a theme. There's some spooky shit happening in this game. Please mind the content warnings. The rating for this game is going to be medium with chances to get into high because it's very much a horror game. But as we start off our game, I want to welcome my players, my lovely, lovely players, to the People's Temple of the Inspired Gods. As I look at my notes real quick, this temple is located around the outskirts of Nowheresville, UPA. Shout out to Fletch for naming the town, by the way.
Of course.
It's such a good name.
It's so good.
And as you guys are in the building, you all are currently in the lobby of the People's Temple of the Inspired Gods. It is a very cozy looking place. The building itself, of course, is in the UPA in style, and right away you notice how welcoming it is. The white walls are bathed in a warm light coming from a metal chandelier hanging from the ceiling. And there is a very cushy looking set of furniture in a sort of lounge space, an armchair and a couch surrounding a wooden table with an ornate vase on it that's holding a few flowers. And there are several decorative pieces about the area in different styles, which seem to be representative of different deities from across Anquil. Again, you all are joined by other individuals as well who are in varying degrees of soaked. And these individuals are, once again, a UPA and Toon man, a very tall tiefling, a human and a halfling who both came in together, a tiny, colorful moth Toon, a UPA and woman with a witch hat, and a small rubber hose fox Toon.
Can you repeat that? Because I forgot that playing this character means I have to take notes on literally everything.
Okay, you want me to copy
I was
paste
also
it?
writing it down.
You want me to copy
Yeah,
paste
is
it?
that the list?
Okay, thank you. Because M has keen mind, which basically means he actually
Yeah.
does have photographic memory.
Yeah, you gotta be
Right,
keeping
right.
notes of what everyone is saying.
I do.
Okay.
Okay.
The UPA man is currently stepping away from a sort of linen closet off to the side, where he has retrieved a cartoonishly tall stack of towels, and he brings them over to you guys so you can dry yourselves off. And as you guys, this is the point where I can let y'all interact with each other and the NPCs as I pull a reference for this individual in particular.
Aww.
Oh, hello.
Me
Oh.
see.
Oh, this is. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, RJ?
Yeah, I recognize this fella.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, RJ?
What's the matter, guys? It's just a completely normal priest. Nothing to worry about.
Don't be worried about something.
Wait a second. Wait, isn't this? Okay, I'm
Lord
not saying
Jesus.
this, but isn't this?
For a little bit of context, I saw this art a while ago because I got ready on some secrets. So
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, just a normal priest, just a
Just
normal
a
man,
normal
Yeah.
priest.
just incredibly
Okay.
color-coded.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
Alright, I'll believe that.
as I
Tango savvy.
I was talking to someone, like, earlier this week, and I went, like, yeah, a good chunk of these NPCs are XP characters.
You know what? That's fair.
But that
Oh yeah, what was I gonna say?
So this man is, this tune is coming up to you all and is, offering, towels, and, as he does, he goes, welcome, of course, to the temple. You all are free to stay here in order to wait out the storm. And you see him kind of glance towards the window, and I'm going to be honest, the sky looks like death. The very eerie, completely covered with layers and layers of, like, dark gray clouds. And every so often you see a strike of lightning. And he continues and says, gosh, what does he say? He says, we do have some beds upstairs, if you would like to leave your belongings up there, but we also have a kitchen if you all need it.
I think Im just kind of like, as he takes a towel and starts shaking himself a bit like a dog, he does go, many thanks for you and your temple for granting us sanctuary. Are there any taboos or practices that we have to be aware of while we're staying here? Points at him. He's an acolyte.
I think what he ends up saying, he kind of just shakes his head and he says, no, as long as you don't disrupt the artifacts here, we are very welcoming to many walks of life.
Artifact?
And he continues and clarifies, we do have several, gosh, what's the word?
reliquaries, maybe?
Say that again?
Reliquaries?
Reliquaries that belong to several different deities. We are, I suppose you could say, polytheistic in that sense.
Im does not. Like, yeah, this makes sense. Where he's from, like, they're also polytheistic. But having, like, gotten his answers, he shall now go back to, like, attempting to wring the water out of his hair.
Out of curiosity, is he anywhere near Norman in his books as he's doing this?
Whatever's funniest for you.
Norman kind of like went off into a corner to like check on his stuff and make sure his books hadn't gotten ruined.
I think like I don't know if M would have gone to the corner, so I think like if like Norman like was like pretty far. So thankfully Norman, you are spared from like him like currently like trying his best to draw himself off.
That's good at least. Yeah, I think Norman will also take a towel and just kind of smile politely at the priest and just be like, thank you so much, sir, and apologies. Hope we're not troubling you too much. Meanwhile, internally, he's going, of course, just my luck that the only place I could get to in that storm is a church of all places.
Whoa. Puts you in a church.
Yeah.
Can
The church.
Jesus Christ, we're not doing Hosier yet.
Not yet.
Can
You
you
heard that?
roll? Yes.
Yes. Like I said, your input
Like,
is
did
like,
it right to the
really
mic.
loud. I would
Mute your mic if that's what you were trying to do.
Well, I mean, I was humming, but I was like just like I like only hummed one line, so I'm just like, you guys recognize that fast?
You sung
said,
possibly
"Take
the
me to
most
church."
famous line from it. The title of the song. God.
What were you saying, RJ?
Can Iwamoto roll like, I don't know, survival or nature or something on the storm outside to see if this looks like natural?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because of his background, he's inclined to be sus. That's not terrible. What's... Oh, that's pretty good, actually. I was holding it upside down. That is a 22?
A 22? Alright.
I can do math? Yeah, 22.
I'm trying to figure out the best way to put it, because I live in tornado country.
Oh.
Oof.
Because, like, we will get days, like, weather where it looks like a tornado may form, but it's not. It's just a very deadly, like, thunderstorm.
The sky is green style shit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is a very natural storm. It's just,
A bad
boy.
one.
Yeah, it's just
getting there.
real bad. Okay. Yeah, no, he like checks out the window. Okay, it's all normal, natural, no tomfuckery going on. He's gonna go back to drying his hair.
You're fucking hat that's like ripped in the back.
Yeah, no, like he takes the hat off and everyone can see it's torn in the back because of his spiky ass hair. Runs the towel through his hair. His coat is still dripping wet, but he doesn't take it off. He just puts the hat back on and moves on.
Norman making a mental note to keep distance from this guy.
If nobody else is gonna say anything, I think one of the
What about Potable?
Huh?
What's Potable to Igmac?
I don't think I can give you anything super interesting. I think that they've been, oh, you know what? Okay, I think that, they're UPAN. A lot of the clothes that they're wearing are also UPAN, except they have sort of an overcoat, going on that is a bit of a more realistic art style, and that is soaked. So they've been pretty much, like, the rest of him is completely dry. He's been trying to get that coat dry this entire time, and kind of awkwardly, like, oh, do I take this off? I don't know what to do. Just in the corner trying to figure it out while everyone else is getting information.
I am realizing actually that M also does wear a few like accessories, so that every now and then you guys just hear the tingle tingle of gold accessories as like he's like taking them off to like properly like dry himself off.
You're also really close to the mic again.
Oh, hello.
Yes, there we go.
The jingle jangle scarecrow of this Egyptian.
Jingle jingle. If nobody else has anything to add, then I think one of the NPCs, the halfling, which I'm gonna pull up a picture of,
Ew.
possible scopo. he's a he is, like I said, he is a stout halfling with orange hair, a very soft face, and glasses. He kind of pipes up and he says, "Oh, you said you had a kitchen. Would it be all right if I made some tea?" To which the priest, who I forgot to say the name of, he would have introduced himself as Peter Locke, which is, I'll type that out for y'all.
I knew it.
The priest nods and says that would be just fine. And yeah, I think what he's gonna end up doing, he's going to say that you guys are free to look around, and if you need anything, he will be in the congregation. So here's how this is gonna work.
Eee!
I'm
Hello.
gonna give y'all a quick map, but basically, y'all are free to explore the People's Temple. Y'all are, each of the NPCs are going to be located in different spots. Also, if at any point you need me to repost the map, just let me know. But you guys are free to go anywhere and talk to anyone you'd like. At this point in the game, you guys are free to split up as much as you want.
Sweet.
And as you're given that go ahead, you do actually see some of the some of these people you are with split off. You see the small fox toon bolt up the stairs and then a few minutes later come back down without their belongings. You see the halfling and the human go towards the kitchen. You see the witch toon go back upstairs. Peter is on his way to the congregation like he said, but he's stopped by the tiefling, who asks him something, and then he is directed upstairs. And at this point, I ask you all, what do you want to do?
I think Im just kind of like looks at the ones who are left and he's just like, is this kind of weather normal for Einquell?
Don't know the area, but the storm itself doesn't look magical in origin.
I will admit that I am unused to storms of this caliber.
If you're sticking around in the lobby for a little bit, I will say that the tiny moth toon is also still here. In fact, you see her kind of go over to where that little lounge is.
Iwamoto's actually gonna head upstairs to the study after answering that question.
I think Norman's gonna go over to, let's see. He'd either do kitchen or study. I'm gonna flip a coin for this one, because he really just wants somewhere with a table.
Well, his table's in the lobby. But looks of things.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess he's heading to the study, because he mostly wants somewhere quiet, because, like, there's a lot of people, like, in the lobby right now, so... So he's gonna wander up to the study.
Okay.
I think Potable gets as dry as they're going to get, and gives up and decides, okay, well, seems like the storm's gonna last longer than I want it to. We were offered bedding, so, might as well get comfortable. I think that they'd want to keep their stuff on them, though, so they're going to head to the kitchen and see if they can maybe get some tea from whoever it was who was making tea.
Yeah, the halfling.
Mm-hmm.
Is Im going anywhere in specific, Vamp?
Let's see. He's either gonna go to the kitchen because he is a snacker and he loves food and he would want to eat, or is the congregation open to like people?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, or he would go to the congregation to like pay like respects to the patron of the temple, but like to the deities of the temple basically because it's the polite thing to do when you're sheltering here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he would go to the congregation if it's open.
Okay. Luna. Sorry, we got a little cat jump scare.
Yay!
She put her wet nose against my foot.
Aww.
Luna!
Alright. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go one by one for each of y'all. RJ and Kit. Specifically Iwamoto and Norman. You guys are going to the study?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Let's start with this. See, in my notes, I have it as office/study because I'm not, like, really entirely sure what else to call it. Outside of maybe also a library. It's a decently sized room that is lined on all walls with shelves filled with books. Like, a lot of different books on several topics, but mostly about things in relation to the gods of Anquel and mythos and other stories related to them. But there are also books on, like, creatures that live in Anquel, the history of Anquel and its people, stuff like that. And in the center of the room is a long wooden table lined with chairs. In this room with you guys, he got here before you all did. Where is his reference? Here he is. Is the tiefling.
Teef.
E.
Wait, is this who I think it is?
It is who you think it is. Hang on, where is he?
I know who this guy is. You talked about him
Delightful.
before.
Oh wait, is this? I literally the only reason I think I might recognize him is because of the fucking hairstyle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the
I
hair
know-
for me as well.
I know nothing about the source material, but I know the hairstyle.
What am I not seeing?
Maybe if these people will talk to him, you'll figure it out. But that said, you see him going through some of the shelves, trying to look for books on what might be a specific subject, but he kind of gives you all the two of you a wave and greeting as you enter.
Norman will kind of give him like a little nod in response. Apologies, I hope we're not intruding. I just wanted to use the table in here for my writing, if that's all right.
Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. Sorry, I'm just trying to look up some stuff.
What kind of books is it he's grabbing?
Specifically books on creatures that live in Anquel.
Yumoto's gonna see this and go, "You a monster hunter?"
Oh, yes. Actually, I am a bounty hunter.
Norman doesn't say anything, but he is kind of like watching them out of the corner of his eye, slightly interested as he's like kind of setting up his like books and writing stuff on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Iwamoto's also headed for the shelves. He's just kind of perusing at the moment.
Sorry, excuse me. Frog in my throat.
Sorry.
And a cat in my lap. Okay, hi.
Luna wants to be involved.
Yeah, Luna, you want to be involved? It's too bad the purring cannot be picked up.
Aww. Evie.
You asked if this individual is a bounty hunter. He is. I think he goes. Actually, that's part of the reason why I came here with my brother. You all said. Did you all say you were from the area at all?
No.
Norman shakes his head. Just passing through.
It's a shame. What kind of books are you looking for, Iwamoto?
I think he's just generally perusing. He might pick up some on, like, some of the various deities in the building, if you can.
Yeah.
Um,
Because, oh boy, there are a ton.
yeah. I think all the quiet characters went upstairs.
Yeah. I mean, fitting it's a library, all the quiet folks are in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think normally Norman might be, like, interested in, like, prodding a little, like, like what he might be looking for, but currently he has had a very long night and is very much not feeling social, so he's kind of just got his nose in his books writing down whatever it is he's writing. You guys can roll perception if you want to, like, try and peek over his shoulder and see what he's writing.
Sure.
Yeah.
In fact, if you both want to roll a perception, because it seems this tiefling finally finds what he was looking for, and brings all those books over to one side of the table, and also, out of his bag, retrieves his own notebook.
Great. 15.
Norman got a 9. Makes sense. He's not really paying attention to the others as much. So that would, I will ask, like, is anybody trying to, like, look over Norman's shoulder to see what he's writing, or?
I think there is, like, a cursory glance flicked over, but if you seem particularly like, hey, don't fucking do that, he's just gonna leave you be.
Oh, hang on. I should also roll for...
I think with that perception, he probably doesn't notice it if anyone's looking, and with a 15, you probably can't see the writing unless you get up, like, a little closer, but, might catch snippets of it, but he's currently writing what looks to be, like, some kind of, like, description of, basically a description of, like, someone's body, like, being transformed. You pick up, like, a couple of words, but you can't really get the details.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That was an 18 from... 18 in perception from this guy.
Yeah, with that, I think you get a little bit more. I think a specific sentence might be, it's a description of someone, like, seeing that their skin is turning to rubber and becoming more pliable, but it's written in a way that's meant to be, like, very horrific, like kind of a body horror sort of thing.
Okay. This is really funny to me, because what this guy handed me was, he knows someone who is an author. He's assuming that Norman is an author.
And he's correct.
So his mind immediately goes to the person he knows in his past who was an author, and he kind of just as soon as he thinks of that person, he kind of just goes back to his notes. Iwamoto. You got a 15 on perception. From this guy's side, you see in his notes, he has essentially written down stuff in relation to what monster he is looking for. The issue is that there is no name for this monster. It's just something that has been spoken about in this in the surrounding area.
Are there any, like, identifying features that I can make out in his notes, or?
how should I put it? As my mouse decides to fuck off.
All that.
It is, how should I put it? You see something, in relation to, bug features, and, there's a, you see a line that's been crossed out. It says something along the lines of appetite for flesh, and then it's been crossed out, and, off to the margin right next to it is the word aberration with a question mark.
Oh, good. Okay. Cool.
Anything else?
That's it. He has looked over the shoulders of both his companions and is now going back to his own books. Although internally, he's like flicking through what he knows that has bug features and is an aberration, which admittedly he's not a monster hunter specifically, but he's encountered some spooky shit before. Looked at you, Tower of Grey.
Here's the thing. I'm tempted to ask you to roll a history, but if it might be a high DC because you're not from the local area.
I'm down. I'm
Okay.
down.
All right.
If I get nothing, I get nothing.
Okay.
That's a nat 1. I get nothing.
Okay. Do either of you have anything else?
I think that's about it. This
Okay.
really is the minding their own business group.
For real.
Yeah.
We don't introduce ourselves. We don't talk very much. We're just doing our own thing.
In that case, I think we can swap over to. Let's go with Pawnable. Are you still here, Mac?
I am. I just didn't want to. Hi.
Understandable. So you're in the kitchen. Let me see my notes real quick. Yes. Okay.
Okay. Right. Pawnable went to the kitchen. Woo woo. Good morning. Hello.
Hello.
Pawnable went to the kitchen with the intention of following whoever it is who said that they were making tea, to see if they could get some as well.
Okay. It's.
That wow. Okay, sorry. I don't know if did that pick up?
I did not hear anything, no.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Alright. It's a relatively simple kitchen here, even for one that you assume is used to feed several people at a large gathering. In fact, as you come into the room, you see another door, one that sort of slides open that leads right into where the congregation would be.
Mm-hmm.
The kitchen itself is decorated sparsely, save for a pretty small circular table towards the back, which has like about 4 chairs placed around it. There are stoves and ovens and cabinets, a large freezer and a fridge right next to each other, and plenty of counter space to do more hands-on work. Like kneading dough or mixing ingredients and such. You also notice that in the back of the kitchen, a little ways away from the table, there is also a door leading to the outside, and you can tell with the way it is rattling on its hinges against the storm that it is currently locked.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Also in this room is, of course, the halfling, who I showed you a picture of. And I'm going to show you a picture of the human who followed him in here. As a brief warning, I did say in the players chat, I forgot a content warning. This guy's reference might trigger scopophobia.
I see what's going on here.
Mm-hmm. Not scopophobia, trypophobia.
It's clicked. Yeah. Oh my god,
He's a dark skinned sort of dark skinned individual with long brown hair with sort of silvery streaks in them, and along on his face and a bit on his arms, you notice that there are these like ovular scars, what look to be scars. I forgot to pull up his ref on OBS. Where are you? This one. Okay. And the human is sitting off to the human is sitting at the table. The halfling is at the stove where he is prepping the pot and whatnot. In fact, you see the human rifling through his bag. And as you enter Ponable, the halfling kind of turns to see you come in, and he goes, "Oh, hello."
Hi. Hey, hi. You mentioned you were making tea?
Oh, yes. Would you like a cup?
Oh, yes. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, no, it's perfectly all right. Just a second. And there's probably going to be like a moment or two as he continues to get that tea ready. In fact, I think he asks, do you want any sugar? I can probably find it in here. And you see him like kind of looking around. He's a halfling, he's barely like able to look over the counter.
Hannibal is quite tall. I think they might help.
Let's go with perception or investigation.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I immediately misplaced my character sheet. It's over here. Sorry, did you say investigation?
Perception or investigation.
Okay, we're going perception. That is a 15.
A 15. Wonderful. Okay, yeah. You're able to find sugar in a cabinet that is way over this halfling's head.
And they'll politely just grab it down and place it on the counter for him.
Okay, not only that, with a 15, because you rolled perception, right?
Mm-hmm, I did.
You also hear an odd noise on top of all the rain going on.
Mm-hmm.
It almost sounds like the spinning of a tape recording.
Oh, do you have a tape recorder on you? What is that?
And the halfling blinks and looks over to the human's direction, and you actually hear him go, "Shit," as he, like, again, rifles through his bag, and you see him pull out a tape recorder, and clicks it off, and he just goes, "Stop that."
Alright.
At the tape
Avi?
recorder.
Avi,
Yeah.
I just need to stress that I'm violent about this. That is all. I can't believe you did this. That's it.
Like, kill it off an unruly cat.
Yeah, no, we'll just kind of side-eye that, like, oh, that's odd, whatever. Helps get the sugar down. It's
Sorry about that.
just a passing.
I wasn't trying to record a private conversation. it happens to, and he glances down at the tape recording, which he puts on the table and says, it happens to have a mind of its own.
The tape recorder?
He looks at you with the most tired expression he can manage.
I see. No, it's all right.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, Ponable.
Honorable. And the halfling finally pours you a cup of tea, and he hands it over to you, and he says, careful.
Quick question. Did he put sugar in it?
If you wanted sugar in it, yes.
Ponable didn't answer. They just got the sugar down. Would he have?
I don't think he has yet. I think he's leaving that for you to decide.
Okay, yeah. They're not gonna put sugar in it. They forgot to say no, but he was looking for it anyway, so they helped.
Okay, cool. He just goes, careful, that's still hot. My name is Marvin, and that's my husband, Tom.
Pleasure to meet you. Yeah. Thanks so much for the tea. I didn't want to intrude.
Oh, no, you're perfectly alright. Would you like to sit down? They're offering one of the chairs for you.
Yeah, yes, for sure. They just kind of awkwardly like shuffle over and take a seat.
All right. As you do that, Marvin brings two other cups over, hands one to Tom. Tom doesn't immediately take it. The cup is actually like set in front of him on the table. He is still like going through his bag, and you see him take out notebooks and journals and like loose pieces of papers and just like starts stacking it on the table right next to him. And Marvin looks kind of amused as he takes a seat next to Tom.
Are you researching something?
You could say that. And Marvin kind of glances over to Tom. Tom looks up at you, glances to Marvin, and then back to you, and he says, I suppose you could say we're paranormal investigators.
Oh, that's interesting. You can nervously take a sip of the tea. Is there something that brings you here specifically, or just the weather?
Well, we were originally coming here because we heard about something, some sort of monster around the local area.
Monster?
Here's another opportunity where I can offer you to roll history. If I'm not mistaken, you said Ponable's not from the local area. They kind of just wander around.
No, they do just wander. Ponable is from nowhere.
Okay.
Not nowhere, but nowhere.
Yeah. So if
you said history?
Yeah, if you want to roll history, you can.
I figure I have a reason for them to know information. Regardless, so we'll see. That's a 4, never mind.
Alright, you might... Oh, okay. I'll give you this with a 4. This is a middle-of-nowhere town. They are very, I guess you could say, rural. The idea of, like, rumors about cryptids, does not strike you as odd.
So, yeah, no, just like, a local urban legend, or...
Something like that. There is a couple of individuals have been talking about a some sort of monster with that looks like a fly, but nobody has actually confirmed a sighting, so we thought it might be interesting to look into it ourselves.
Oh, well then I hope you find something, or nothing, or, whatever it is you are after.
I love Pawnable
Thank you for the
so
tea.
much.
Take a long sip.
Pod is so good. Pod is so good.
Take a long sip of the tea.
It's still really hot.
They went into it like, oh shit, this is still hot. I've already started. Oh boy.
Marvin's kind of like sitting at the table, like, kind of like watching you carefully, like, is this person good? Are they okay?
They have been incredibly nervous this entire time. Avi, I'll tell you. I think their intention was to grab a cup of tea and then sit in the like lounge area where they would have been left alone. But then they were invited to sit down and talk. So now they have to sit down and talk.
By social convention.
Valuable's favorite thing is to be polite. Their second favorite thing is to be anxious.
I think after like an awkward moment, Marvin goes, you know, I think I might have seen some biscuits around, and he stands back up from his chair. Why don't we swap over to Vamp? Vamp, beloved.
Hi, I'm here. Don't worry.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I had to unmute myself since I was muted while we were doing the shifting perspectives. Um, yeah, I think like it went to the what was it called? Congruent
Congregation.
congregation. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry. Okay. Yeah, he would have gone to the congregation because he would want to like it's like common courtesy if you're sheltering like in a temple or in a church or like what have you, like you pay like a visit to like the you like acknowledge the deities in question somehow.
mm-hmm.
And he doesn't really have anything on him that he can offer. He has no food or like whatever since the storm came out of nowhere. So the least he can do is like go to the congregation.
All right. I'm so glad somebody decided to go into the congregation. I think I forgot one of the references on OBS, but I'll get that later. It's fine. So the congregation is a cozy space. The room is large and kind of circular, with several rows of comfortable-looking chairs that have been aligned to give the sort of illusion of pews. They are all facing towards the backside of the room, which is a sort of raised platform, kind of like a stage, which has a sort of stand where you'd imagine someone heading a sermon would be. The windows are actually stained glass artworks depicting various Inquilian deities with separate altars beneath them. And along the walls are different paintings and artifacts that relate in some way to those different deities.
Oh, can he take a closer... Wait, but yeah, he's not gonna like do anything with the artifacts because that was literally what they were told not to do.
Mm-hmm.
But he does want to take a closer look at the artifacts.
Okay, I'm just gonna pick a random one. Actually, let me... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll me a d20 real quick. We're gonna pick one at random.
Okay,
Hell
let me
yeah.
roll the
15. Oh, this is so funny.
I swear if it's the witching star.
Hmm?
No, unfortunately the person who this deity belongs to, is not in call. Um, but, you see, they didn't really give me much in ways of, like, artifacts for this, specific deity, but there, you do see, imagery of some sort of, like, angelic radiant theming with feathers and wings, specifically the color of white and red. This is this specific altar is dedicated to Stoke.
I don't recognize that, but I nod anyway. In any case, yeah, I think it will just kind of like takes a look at the altars, at all the different kinds of artifacts, not doing anything with the artifacts themselves. And it is somewhat familiar, the fact that like this temple seems to be polytheistic, that's like what it is like for him back home.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not odd to him. He's not like he doesn't find it odd. Sure, like a lot of the temples like back home, some of them would be like dedicated to a specific deity, but like the country like as a whole like has a large pantheon, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think he does pay like each of the altar like a visit. He doesn't like have anything to offer. And these are like his deities. They don't like have his faith, but like he will like pay them a visit and like do like a brief like a prayer like in each one.
At each one?
Yeah.
Okay, you want me to go one by one and describe each of these?
If you wanna, yeah, I'm not gonna make you.
Alright, I'm gonna give
Give us
everybody
the
who,
deets.
everybody who I messaged about deities for this temple a cameo.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Okay, so one by one, I'm going to start with mine and then just work down the list. There is a dedication to the deity Chekhov, who is a god of detail and narrative importance. You see that a major motif is sort of like a revolver, like an old pistol, as well as an eye under shadow. The next altar is belongs to a deity that goes by two names, actually. Willowa and Solaria, who is a goddess of weather. You see a lot of motifs in regards to clouds and branches of a tree that was struck. In fact, that's an actual artifact that is in this at this altar, is a tree branch that was struck by lightning. You have a altar dedicated to the mother. You see a motif with a sun, and on the altar, there are a few golden marbles. And correct me if I mispronounce this, Marzi. The next altar is dedicated to Realia Ray. And you see that there is a motif with rainbows. And endings in a sort of way. Raylia Ray. Thank you. That's the pronunciation. You see, there's another altar dedicated to the Great Weaver.
He
Points at Kit.
waves.
Which seems to have a lot of theming involving fiber arts. You see a lot of patchwork and plush pillows as artifacts. You see an altar dedicated to a moon deity named Lunir. You know, I probably should have asked about pronunciations. It's fine.
Fuck you.
Ah, yes, the hindsight.
Oh well. Again, the moon is a major motif for this deity. The next one is dedicated to Levia, which is a deity of imperfections. There is an altar dedicated to the weave. You see that an artifact there is a loom with a golden thread, which is in very pristine condition. The next altar is dedicated to the fourth wall. Technically, actually, I think I put in my notes that the stage that the you would imagine a sermon to be spoken from would be the altar for the
Yep.
For the fourth wall. Sorry, I just reread my notes.
All good.
I put in here skull ? Followed by alas, poor Yorick.
Oh my god.
There is absolutely, like, there's a bunch of like props and backdrops and stuff around.
Yeah, there's
Things that one might need for putting on a performance.
Mm-hmm. Vamp, you know this one, it's the Wishing Star.
Whee!
With a bunch of 6-pointed stars, and gold, and like koi fish. There is an altar dedicated to retrospect, but it is a very small altar compared to the rest. What else? Oh, I forgot to get back to Fletch about this one. That's fine. There is an altar dedicated to Dame Dream, which is a goddess of wish fulfillment. The next 3 altars are dedicated to Rena, Faye, and Stoke, which are more angelic characters. They have lots of feathers and a lot more colors in terms of motifs. Stoke specifically, his that domain is growth and knowledge and learning. Faye is more healing, and Rena is radiance. Both of them, however, share dominion with light. You have an altar dedicated to the archivist, which is the keeper of stories and caretaker of plot lines. Lots of scrolls as sort of offerings for this deity. There's one for retcon. With which is a god of continuity. You see that a major motif here is a ball of yarn. I am going to mispronounce this one too. There is a deity called Rokiz, which, if I'm not mistaken, is a deity of fertility. I do not remember. I forgot to put that in my notes, but the major theme for this one is a white tree in a black forest. The next deity is the end period, which is indicated by a large carved circle and a fainter, I guess you could say, comma underneath it, indicating to continue, representing a sort of cycle of things ending and beginning anew. And there is the dreamer, who is represented with an 8-pointed sun. Anything that all the offerings here seem to be a mishmash of different things that anybody would want to leave behind. You see a bunch of cool rocks here. And I'm taking a sip of water because that's all the deities. I got through all of them.
You did.
Yay!
Good job.
Great job.
Whoa. Okay. Back in character. There are people in this congregation with you. Specifically, Peter Locke is here. He is at the stage. And the Rubber Hose Toon is here. The Rubber Hose Fox, if I can pull up an image. Hopefully that's not Scopo, but I'm going to spoil it just in case because they are pie cut eyes. And I forgot to upload this guy onto OBS, so I'm going to do that real quick. What would you like to do?
Alright, let me take a look. I think, like... God, okay. So M's already paid, like, visit to, like, all the deities, and you said, what were the other M's doing in the room again?
Peter is standing, actually, he is not on the altar, not on the stage. He is, tending to the different altars. In fact, you probably pass by him once as you go through each of them.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah, I think...
Fox Toon is at one of the pews, and it looks like they are silently praying.
No, I don't think M would interrupt, like, the Fox Toon silently praying, but I do think, like, he is gonna go to, like, Father Peter, like, Peter Locke, and, like, as Peter, tends to, like, all the altars, M is just like, so are you the head acolyte of the temple?
I am, yes.
I thought so. You carried yourself with such an air. And he kind of tilts his head and goes, "Where are all your other priests?"
Oh, we are actually a very small congregation. I am currently the only one in town at the moment.
I see. I see. And yeah, like I'm more used to like a larger temple. He's very like clearly like also a priest. Like even if he's not dressed as one right now, like the way like him speaks and all, and the way he paid like each like altar his respects, he is very much a priest as well. He does take a look around like the temple and he goes, "You're to be commended then for being able to take care of your temple all by yourself."
Well, it's quite difficult, but I've been managing just fine.
How long have you been a priest?
you see him kind of pause and try to think about it. Mind you, he looks fairly young for a humanoid toon. And I think what he ends up saying is about 7 or 8 years. Actually, no, I don't think that's right.
I love that you're like, oh, he looks fairly young, and he drops 7 to 8 years, and and amused in my head, it's like, wow, that's like half the time I've been alive.
Hang on, I have to remember how.
But yeah, like, I'm just like blink and go, oh, you have been a priest for a long time then.
Yeah, and he kind of shakes his head. Are you from Inkwell?
No, I'm from Mr. It's a real kind country. I don't expect you to have heard of it.
I'm gonna roll a quick history. Oh, that's something you have a proficiency in, my mans. Well, he does not know that one.
Oh gosh, how low did you roll?
That's an 8.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You don't recognize Dave at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see him kind of blink and says, "Oh, no, I'm not familiar."
It's a real kind country. Some ways off from Inkwell. We do also have a large pantheon, and I happen to be a great priest in. God, sorry, I'm still sick, so my brain's like my words are like catching up. I happen to be a great priest back home.
Yeah, take your time, don't worry. And he kind of looks at you, and he says, "You're rather young to be a priest, aren't you?"
I'm already 15.
Oh, alright, I'm dropping things, don't worry about it. I think he just goes, "That's still quite young."
M just gives a shrug. And he is just like, well, I happen to be a priest. I happen to be a cleric of thought, so the role automatically was passed down to me.
A cleric of, what was that?
A cleric of tattoo. Although in Inkwell, like he pauses and he would go, although in other lands, I believe he is known by the name Toth.
Top. Okay. Yeah, I think he kind of just shakes his head and he says, "I'm not quite familiar." Though,
That's all right.
in fairness, I do have several to keep track of, as is.
Yeah, and does like give like a smile and a chuckle, and he goes, "Yes, Inkwell certainly seems to have a colorful cast.
Cast.
I don't suppose you need any. I don't suppose you could use any help with tending to the altar. Like Im's a bit restless. There's nothing to do. He's restless, and like this at least is something like he knows how to do. Like the day-to-day of like tending to stuff in the temple, which is why he's offering to help.
Okay, I think he's gonna accept that. He's gonna take your offer on that, and he's gonna show you a few of the different altars and whatnot. And as that happens, I am going to roll something in the background.
Oh,
Okay, that's fun. It's probably a few minutes as you are helping Peter with the different altars here. You suddenly hear a very soft squeak come from the rubber hose tune.
M does like stop what he was doing, like tilting his head and turning to glance at the rubber hose Toon.
As you turn in his direction, in this Toon's direction, this little fox Toon kind of looks a bit startled as a strike of lightning goes off in the outside. You see it light up the stained glass windows, and they kind of shift a little bit uncomfortably as they pull their feet up, so that their knees are now to their chests.
Are you quite alright?
Are you heading over there?
Yeah, he's heading over there.
And this fox Toon looks up at you and kind of just shakes his head shakes their head a little and goes, I'm sorry, storm kind of gets to me.
Yes, it's pouring outside. I will admit, I have never seen like weather quite this bad.
Well, it can get pretty bad out here at least. Kind of falls silent as they realize they're just sort of rambling, and they're just oh, sorry, I'm Guinea.
Great for him at your surface. And Im has like really big eyes. Like I don't know if you can tell from all the references I've shown him of him. He has really big eyes, and he's blinking those big old eyes like at Shinny, like blink blink, as in why did you stop like knocking?
I'm sorry, this little fox is anxious as all hell.
Yeah, and
Them all, yeah, hope you know.
I love him. I hope nothing bad happens to them. But like, yeah, like it was just like, what were you going to say? You were to say something before you cut yourself off.
Oh, it's nothing. I've been wanting to come to the temple for some time now, and I just didn't expect to be, locked in here with a bunch of people I don't know, and it's.
Im like kind of tilts his head and goes, would you rather I leave then? If
No. It's all right. Sorry, I didn't mean to shout.
It's all right. And he's just like in I'm trying to think of like how he would word it. He's just like it would make sense to be uncomfortable with so many strangers around, especially in a place such as this. Because temples are like, okay, like as much as M was like an acolyte and a priest, he also does have to acknowledge that you don't usually like stay in a temple like 24/7 unless you're a priest. And they can be intimidating.
Yeah.
He's just like, he just kind of tilts his head and goes, you said that you wanted to come here for a while. Is there a specific deity that you are here to worship?
Oh, not particularly. I just wanted to come here because, well, it seems like a holy, well, it is a holy place, and well, I thought it would be interesting to look around, and well, I haven't been very religious before, but I've been wanting to look into some of the deities in Ninquil.
Yes, there are certainly a lot of them. and M like glances like around the room where Father Locke is probably like still like tending to some of the altars, and there's just like so many deities. And Im's just like, no, quite far less than the pantheon that I'm used to.
I'm not even sure if this is even all of them. um,
Are you are you not from Einquell then?
no, I am. I'm I'm not religious. That's it.
And like not slowly, and like and he's just like, I'll admit that the idea is baffling to me, but that might just be because my homeland is very religious.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
Oh, you aren't offending, and he like tilts his head like in confusion, and he's just like, only mean to say that I only mean to say that where I'm from, I suppose deities are a way of life more than anything else. I assume that you might not have been from Einquell because you said that you weren't very familiar with Einquell deities. I quite forgot that it is different here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You know that meme that's like getting a good grade in social situations.
I'm happy to announce that Im's substat is his charisma.
Oh,
I like him so much. I need to say that. I like him so much.
He looks like he has a resting bitch face, but he really, really is not. Like he really is not the stoic like. Well, he can be, but like when he's off the job, he really is not like the stoic, silent cold standoffish guy. He is very like talkative and social. He just also has a -1 charisma. And Im's just like, do any of the deities here catch your eye then?
I guess Chekhov, um, the god of detail and importance and payoff.
I realized that I forgot to take notes this whole conversation. God damn it, it's fine.
It's alright.
It's fine. He has clean mind. I'll just ask Avi if this stuff comes up again. But like I think Im would nod and goes, the god of detail.
Yeah. I've just been. I've been interested in it because well. Oh, I don't know if I should say that actually. He kind of trails off.
Im again, like he has really big eyes. He's just like looking at you, tilting his head with those big eyes. Is it a secret?
Oh, no, it just feels stupid. And it kind of like pulls their knees a bit closer to their chest.
Again, Imlay tilts his head and it's just like, if it's significant to you, then it wouldn't be stupid, no?
I guess. It's just lately I feel like I've been noticing things that not a lot of other people have been noticing. At least not people around me, not in town.
What kind of thing?
Like things kind of being just, you know, do you know that prank that some people will do where you'll leave a room and while you're gone people will shift the furniture just like a little bit to the left so you can tell that something is off, but you can't really put your finger on it right away because nothing else has changed, just a little bit moved over. It's kind of like that.
Hilariously enough, it does make a little bit of like a face at that, and it's like, yes, a friend of mine has tried to do that to me before. It quite failed because I am very familiar with my own martyrs, but he has tried.
Well, imagine if it hadn't and you couldn't figure out what was wrong, but it was all the time everywhere. That's kind of how I've been feeling lately.
Him tilts his head and like nods, and he goes, have you asked anyone about this?
Well, not really. Most kids my age are most people have been making jokes about a local tall tale, so I haven't really talked much about it to them, and besides, there really isn't a professional to talk to in Nowheresville.
Em nods, and he's just like, what? Why do you think you might be seeing those details? Then do you think something might be wrong?
Well, I don't know. That's kind of why I decided to come here, and maybe if nobody else can give me guidance, maybe the gods could.
If nothing else, brain work. If nothing else, temples are meant to be sanctuaries for everyone, regardless of whether or not you are faithful. Have you been feeling that way since entering this temple?
I've still been feeling it, yeah.
And like tilts his head. But you've never been to the temple before?
No.
That is odd. He nods. And don't just outright say, huh, yeah, that is weird. Like, dude. But he's just nodding like that is odd. Well,
Do you think so?
he's just like he just nods like honestly like yes, but I don't. He kind of tilts his head and goes, if you were cursed or if you were cursed in some manner or something was tormenting you, I believe that I can't think of many things that would risk like multiple lady tires.
Do you think I'm cursed?
And like blinks and then like it finally sinks in what he says and he is like just like no it was just like it's just like a theory and inwardly he's like this was why I didn't handle like the like he was head priest. He was specifically in charge of the archives. His ass was not like comforting enough for like the day-to-day like dealing with people. And he just shakes his head and goes, if you were cursed, I would be able to like remove it right here, right now. I do not believe that is the case.
They kind of look up at you with big, watery eyes.
I could check if that would make you feel better.
How would you check? real quick.
Honestly, he doesn't remove curse, so he can't just like cast that.
Alright, if you want.
He does have dispel magic and remove curse. So, yeah. So if the Foxtoon is like allows it, like he could cast like both of them. It would eat 2 third level spell slots, but unfortunately it is like in character and in universe, it's not like they know that something's gonna happen. So yeah, I think he would like if like Genie like is comfortable with that, he could cast remove curse and dispel magic.
Alright, let me check this really quick. So before you do this, I don't want to risk you casting a slot, wasting a slot for anything. You can roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana?
Yeah.
Let's see. What is your... Okay, that makes sense given who he is, but okay.
Okay.
30-20.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this poor little fox Toon. Doesn't look like Giddy is cursed.
Alright, he'll still like go through the motions to make like Guinea feel a little better, but like he's just like, I don't think you're cursed. That was the theory I had, but I don't think you're cursed. He's very blunt.
So lucky glad this was the interaction.
It was so funny to me because like he is very good at his job, and it is exactly what you think of like putting a 15-year-old in a position like this and then never socializing him.
Alright.
But yeah, in any case, he's like, I'm sorry, if nothing else, like, the temple will continue to be open for you, and you might find like, you might find solace in your faith in these gods, and they might, and someone might know what's going on. Someone more affiliated with the god of detail in any case. I'm afraid this is not my area of expertise.
Okay. Thank you for checking.
He blinked and like nods and like, of course. I'm so sorry, Ginny. I'm so sorry for him.
It's really funny to me. Okay, we have gone through everyone once. Do we want to take a quick break?
I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking a break. Yeah.
Sure.
I do
Yeah,
need
cool.
to grab dinner, so yes.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So let's do 15 minutes and then we'll meet back at the top of the hour.
Right, see you in 15.
Alrighty.
Hell yeah.
As I take
This has been incredibly interesting so
a
far.
stretch.
I have paused my recording for now, so.
Yeah. I'll keep mine going just in case.
Mood.
Oh. How are we doing?
We cannot put this teeny tiny fox and Iwamoto in the same room. we just can't. They're gonna keel over from sheer proximity.
Oh gosh. And how's our audience doing? Okay. I'm so glad y'all are enjoying so far. And I give everybody who recognized each of the NPCs so far a wink and a nod. I will confirm, however, that Guinea is completely original.
Oh, neat.
We love
I will say
her.
I am I am both delighted and frustrated that the folks in the study haven't introduced themselves, considering who one of them is.
Does a jig.
I still think I still think it's so fucking funny that there's like such a disparity between like, oh, the folks in the study are like so quiet, and like there's Imp who's like, I am literally incapable of minding my own business, and Potable who's the ball of anxiety.
In
Anxiety
the study,
Randall.
peace and love on planet Zatori. In the kitchen is just anxiety central, and then in the congregation, Im is convincing someone that they're cursed.
But no, he wasn't trying to convince them they were cursed. He just like was like, oh, like maybe
Never
a
said
curse might be
trying to.
possible.
I
Yeah,
never
like
said trying to. I just said that they did.
Not intentionally.
Yeah, his charisma is his dumb stat.
He's doing his best, and we love him for it, but oh my god.
Yeah, like out of character, the reason why his charisma is a dumb stat despite being the head of the priest, like back when he was strong, is because his temple was specifically geared towards archives.
Oh, I forgot. I messed something up earlier while I was in character as Guinea because I had an idea and then scrapped it, and I forgot I scrapped it. Guinea said something along the lines of kids my age. He's not a child. They are not a child.
Okay.
Delightful.
I must emphasize that they are an adult.
That is so funny because Im like nearly like during that conversation when like, oh, kids your age like shouldn't be worrying, not because of what Guinea said, but because they say that to like a lot people older than them very often.
I'm sorry. It's so fucking. I originally meant for Guinea to be pretty young, but then I was like, huh, this is a horror game. I'm changing that.
Yeah.
It's okay, we have our token child and Im and Ponapol, I think.
I'm not sure if Ponable's that young. We'll ask Mac when they get back.
I could have sworn he's also like Im's age.
Luna just passed the fuck out.
Aw. Sleepy kitty.
Yeah. I double checked as well. We are in luck. Thoth or Toth or however you say it is the stand of Boingo. So I'm ruling it that Iwamoto has no fucking clue who that is. So we don't have any weird crossover.
Alright.
Thank goodness.
Boingo.
Yeah, it's Oingo and Boingo are the characters, and then they've got the stands of Kanoom and Toth.
Boingo,
Toth is
Boingo.
actually yeah, Oingo and Boingo.
Oh, because it's a band name, isn't it?
Yeah, it
Yep.
is. In the you had to localize it to avoid copyrights. They became Zendara and Monyata,
Yeah,
which
like,
is funny.
a lot of JoJo characters are based off of, like, just classic rock, is it?
Well, it's kind of a little bit all over the place. They started with the stands all being named after the tarot, and then they ran out of tarot, so they moved on to Egyptian gods. And they had one character in part 3 that had a stand name. No, correction. They had 2 characters in part 3 that had stand names or character names related to music. Because you had Kenny G with the stand tenor sax, and then you had Vanilla Ice with the stand cream.
Fucking LMAO!
I hate it. Do you know what cream does? Do you know what cream does?
What does it do?
What?
It eats things out of reality.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And Vanilla Ice can sit in it.
My
Vanilla Ice, by the way, is a vampire. Because
Of course he is,
he
of
was
course.
so loyal to Dio, all caps, that he went, yeah, okay, I'll do whatever you want. And then Dio went, cut off your head. So he did. And then Dio was like, yeah, okay, you're cool. I'll bring you back as a vampire.
Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna.
Like you do.
I
No,
forgot I
just
had
casually.
snacks.
No one who follows Dio is in any way, shape, or form normal. And this is including the people who are not following him because they're fanatics and are only doing it because of brainworms, literal, or because of the money. Look at you, whole horse. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure sure is. It's the
It lives up
stories
to the
that I would
name.
recommend if you're into that kind of thing. But
Yeah.
the most you've ever learned about JoJo. Oh my god, I must not have talked very much about it in places that you were then.
I forgot I had Pop-Tarts.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. There's so many ice.
You hear me opening a bag of Pop-Tarts.
Yes.
It's fine, it's on recording. I'm taking a snack. This is what this break is for. Oh, what was I gonna say?
I love this party. I can't wait for when they become a party. I'm sure it'll be a clusterfuck. I also love everyone being like, because when Fenderlock was like, "Aren't you a little young to be a great priest?" Like Em was like, "Yeah, I'm already 15," but like their thought was like literally it was just like kids these days. Like I'm just like, you're not even older than Father Locke. You're not even old.
Locke is in his 30s.
I know.
For the audience, just so I have it on recording, because I'm still recording, Peter Locke is an XP of Father John Ward from Faith the Unholy Trinity. Marvin Fleetfoot and Tom Sims are XPs of Martin Blackwood and John Sims from the Magnus Archives.
Are we talking about the Magnus Archives?
Hi. And the tiefling, who still hasn't given his name yet, is an XP from Supernatural.
That's why I didn't recognize them. I don't know shit about Supernatural. I felt like I had to play something there.
I literally only recognized them for their like fucking hairstyle.
I'm just gonna put a screenshot of my notes in the chat, because this is what I wrote immediately after we saw this guy's reference.
Which
Where
one?
the fuck is it?
Oh no, it's the other Winchester.
It's the other one. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that is a correct statement. That it's definitely not Teen Winchester.
It's true, yeah.
You went either way.
I will also say while we're on break, it's especially funny that this individual hasn't introduced himself, and that Norman doesn't know who he is, considering who Norman's patron is, for those who know.
Looks at you.
Yeah, looks
Bats
at you.
my eyelashes
This is
at
why.
you.
This is why I said in the players' chat that the party makeup was making me laugh so much for multiple reasons.
Why?
Because I know who Norman's patron is, and one of the NPCs is a character from Supernatural. Specifically, he is an expert in hunting monsters with a specialty in fiends. And
my boy, none the wiser.
And I thought it was so funny to have Peter Locke here because to look after the temple, and Vamp fucking chose him. It was
Norman
Yeah,
really did just walk into like the worst possible place he could have walked into.
Alright. How we doing, guys? How we feeling?
with him, he's just a little cleric. He's just a high priest.
It's so fucking funny.
Well, he's a low priest, actually. He's not very tall.
But,
Gotta get a good chuckle out of me.
alright, how are we feeling, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready
If
to
you
go.
give me 2 seconds to devour this thing of chips, I will be.
Okay,
Derby.
there goes Mac.
Marcy, that is exactly how it would go. One of the biggest tragedies in our time is that I could not, in fact, give Iwamoto nature proficiency.
Aw.
Damn, get him skill expert at some point.
Yeah, probably next level I'm gonna get him skilled, or skill expert.
Mhm.
Oh, he already has skill expert. It'll have to be skilled. Because he's a fucking marine biologist. He's a doctor of marine biology.
I love
He
that
should
for
know
him.
this.
I love that.
I just
for him,
couldn't give him.
actually.
Oh.
I just couldn't give him skills.
Oh, I hear they have many benefits.
Yeah.
There are many pros to being a marine biologist.
Marine biologist.
Thank you, Marcy.
Hey, I have devoured the thing of chips. I am prepared.
Alright, cool. So we've already gone through once, with everyone.
Are we starting recording again? Because I have it paused.
Yes. Let's start up. Okay. We've already gone through, each group, like, once. At this point, I'm gonna say that if you guys want to move to a different room, I can pull up the map again if you need it. If you want to move to a different room, you can. Otherwise, I'll just shift back, to perspective. Where the map is.
I will ask just approximately how much time do you think has passed like since we've been here? Would you say like maybe an hour or?
Probably 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay.
Again, we have the congregation, kitchen, lobby, study, and the bedroom. Nobody's gone into the bedroom yet, and there was someone in the lobby that none of y'all really interacted with. But it's up to you what you guys want to do.
I do want to say.
Matt.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go. You go.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. Hang on.
Have to.
Right. Okay. I do want to say if it's been like a decent chunk of time, 45 minutes to an hour, I don't think Potable wants to stay stuck in this conversation for that long.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Listen, I'm ecstatic to talk to these two characters. I would be here for longer. But
in character.
Potable has had their tea. Drank it way too quickly. And I think they took the first excuse to just head back out to the lobby and maybe just chill out in there instead. Watch the storm. Hope and dream that maybe it passes quick, even though it really doesn't look that way.
So you go back to the lobby. I'm using a really old reference for the NPC that's in this, in the lobby, so unfortunately it is very much Scopo. With that said,
Hello? Wait, you're familiar. Why are you familiar?
it's because, I drew her, so many years ago, and then just never used her in anything.
Yeah, I think I remember this one too.
So I was,
He's lovely.
so I was making this game, and then I realized that I needed NPCs, And I was like, you know what? Let's just put you in here. Let's just do that.
There.
This little moth tune. Hang on, let me find where the fuck I am in my notes. This little moth tune is sitting on the table because she is small enough to do that. And she's kind of like gotten her little like leaf bag next to her as she kind of opens it up, and you see that she is going through what looks like teeny tiny envelopes.
Okay.
Teeny tiny for you. They would be
teeny tiny
normal
for me.
size for her.
Okay. I think Hannibal would try his best to mind his own business, but he is just curious, regardless. They are very small, probably very hard to get a good look at. But they may try and steal a glance.
Okay. Roll a perception.
You got it, boss. That's an 11.
Okay.
Middle of the road.
In the middle of the road. You can't really make out the fine details of each of these envelopes, but you do notice that they all are unique in like different ways. Hannibal, the more you look at these envelopes and the way that they are all different from each other, makes you realize that this little tiny moth tune is a male person.
This is so sweet. This is so sweet. Oh no. They're just kind of like standing here awkwardly now. They don't know what to say.
I think after a moment, she kind of looks up at you and she's just, you got something to say?
Oh, no, sorry. I just came from the kitchen. Are you...
Am I?
Very embarrassed. You're... you got caught in the storm, too. Were you on your way somewhere important?
Yeah, I got stuck out here on my route.
Oh, you're not gonna get in trouble for that, are you?
I mean, no, it's not like I can control the weather. But, like, it's still annoying.
No, it is. I was just passing through, to be honest. Do you know how long this might last?
Not a clue. This is one hell of a storm, and I've flown through a lot of storms.
Pretty dangerous.
Ooh, yeah. Have you been in a lot of storms yourself?
Oh, yeah, no, more than I'd like. More than I'd like.
I'm pretty lucky you got in here too then, huh?
Yeah, just in time. Wildly inconvenient. I'm, not the type to want to stay in one place for far too long. So it's kind of, I mean, an interesting stop to make, but wasn't really part of the plan.
Oh, no, I get that. I love to move around a lot, and that's kind of why I became a mail delivery person. Anyway, I'm a mail woman. There you go.
Are you local?
I guess you can say I am local in Inkwell. I'm pretty long distance.
Ah, so just everywhere.
Pretty much.
No, me too.
Yeah. I mean, I come through here pretty often anyway, but this is the first time I've been stuck here in Nowheresville. Ugh.
My name is Ponable, by the way.
Oh, I'm Rosalia.
Rosalia, that's pretty.
Thank you.
And then they stare out the window awkwardly for the rest of the night forever. Okay.
She's like, it's perfect weather for scary stories, too.
Do you have any?
You see her pause for a bit. And she goes, I hear a lot of people around here talk about this one monster who's like a big bug that likes to
Buggish, huh?
prey on people's minds or something like that.
You piqued my interest. What have you heard?
Oh, well, see, the thing is, I think, the first story about this monster that ever popped up around this area, because, like I said, I come through the area a lot, so I hear a lot of different things that come through, but this story just stuck around for, like, weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there was this one guy. And
Anna's slowly drifting over.
yeah, okay. She's telling you a story. I can't do this entirely in character because it would take me far too long. She's telling you a story about an old man who lives in Nowheresville. One day he stopped coming out of his house, and people got really worried. But when they checked, they found him essentially babbling nonsense at a wall in his room. And the only sign that something was amiss was that they found an oversized, what looked to be an insect antenna.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's the only evidence?
Mm-hmm.
Freaky.
Yeah, don't you think?
Yeah, I heard those two guys in the kitchen were also talking about something similar. I think they're researching that.
Ooh, paranormal investigators.
Yeah. I mean, okay, well now I might ask them more about it. That's interesting.
Maybe you should. I think I'm gonna stick out here, though. I still need to... She kind of glances at all the envelopes she has, and she's like, I gotta make sure I didn't lose anything.
If you'd like, I can ask what they've got, pass back some stories.
Sure.
If you're interested in...
Yeah. I'd love that.
I'll leave you to focus then.
And she gives you a very teeny tiny thumbs up.
Now I have to have another conversation. Yay!
I'm gonna actually switch back. Oh.
I was just gonna say I think that they're carrying around the empty teacup because they don't know where to put it. That's it. Keep going.
Bring it back to the kitchen. Before we continue back with Marvin and Tom, let's switch back to this study. Iwamoto and Norman. Are you still in the study?
Iwamoto has actually drifted down to the kitchen at this point.
Kitchen?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be funny.
Actually, I was gonna have Norman go down as well. I just want to bully him a little. I'm thinking he's like so engrossed in his writing, and then suddenly like his stomach makes a very loud growl, and he kind of blushes a little, like kind of hoping nobody noticed that.
That's so fucking funny. There is now a
It was
gathering
noticed.
in the kitchen.
Trust me.
What
Yeah.
about you? What
I'm
about
just gonna
you?
go back and then I'll just.
I was gonna say, out of curiosity, you think either of them would have like been like, "Hey, maybe we should go get something to eat," because they totally heard that? Or...
There is another cursory glance over, before Iwamoto just keeps moving out the room, but there is something very judgmental in that flat stare.
Oh god. Yeah, I think he's just gonna like awkwardly we like get up and like just head over to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's probably so embarrassed. Like I think he probably just like shuts his book, but like just kind of like leaves his stuff there for now, so he doesn't have to carry it downstairs again.
All right. What about you, Vamp? Are you gonna go to the kitchen too?
I mean, I don't think so. Because M's like, Gifter. He's like helping out with the he's helping out Father Locke right now.
I mean, at some point, I think Father Locke will say that, hey, if you want to take a break, those two gentlemen were getting some tea ready for some people.
What's this?
Kind of encouraging you to eat something before it gets too late.
Yeah, sure. Let's put him in the kitchen. He's a teenage boy. He needs to eat.
Alright. Fucking entire party in the goddamn kitchen. What crimes will they commit?
And Panama comes in here like with the intention of, oh, it's just those two guys again. I'll just, that's fine. And then all of a sudden, everybody is in here.
Yeah. Honestly, handshake with Norman. He's just like, okay, I'll just quickly get something to eat, and oh god damn it, everybody's in here.
Everybody
What helps?
decided to go.
Iwamoto just is it like a kettle, or is it like actually a coffee machine in here, or what's the kind of stitch with that?
It's a kettle for tea. I'm not sure if there's a coffee machine, but you know what? Yeah, we'll say there is a coffee machine.
As in, someone's put a tea bag in the kettle, or the kettle has boiled water and now is being used. That water is being used for tea.
It's boiled water.
Okay, that's fine. Iwamoto is on the hunt for coffee, basically. So if they got instant coffee, he's just gonna dump some in a mug and put some water in. It's the caffeine that he wants. Although he does pause and then look around and add some salt in before he starts chunking it.
Excuse me.
Salt.
Salt. The perfect caffeinated beverage. Hot, bitter, salty.
That's so fucking hysterical, actually.
You do you, I guess.
And Marvin, seeing that there is now a large group of people here, is desperately trying to get enough tea for everyone.
Oh.
It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Let me get you a cup. Do you want some sugar? Or oh, you're taking salt. Okay. You see Tom kind of look up from his notes and like watch Iwamoto do this.
Norman kind of raises an eyebrow too.
It's just like a flat stare at everyone who's raising an eyebrow at him.
Oh, and welcome back, Ponable.
Hi. Yeah, do you need any help with that?
Could you get me another cup?
yes, I can do that. I'm going to help out.
Yep, it is tea time.
Yeah. Meanwhile-
I think Potable is like quickly like trying to shuffle around the kitchen, help Marvin
Yeah, Marvin.
out as best they can. But they're also like whenever they get like 2 seconds, trying to like shuffle over to Tom and ask a question. They keep like walking over there like I need to ask you something, and then they go back and start helping again. And
Tom just kind of blinks and looks up at you. Anybody in the room want to roll a very, very quick perception?
Sure.
more than anything,
Why not?
more than anything.
As you kind of startle Tom with the fact that you just said that you need to ask him a question.
That's cocked again.
I don't think
Stop it. Okay.
they're saying it outright. I think they're like just like kind of awkwardly like looking at him, moving over like, hey, I need to.
Norm
Because
rolled
not paying
Nine.
attention, apparently. That was a 9.
Oh, Iwamoto's...
Are we rolling?
What?
Perception.
Perception.
Perception. Oh boy. Here,
Yeah,
what's
if you're-
your
if
perception?
If you're in the kitchen.
Yeah, let me roll. Okay, not too bad. I forgot you're a cleric. Never mind.
So Iwamoto's the only one that gets this. Ponable, every time Ponable comes close enough to startle Tom, by saying that they need something from Tom, excuse me, let me rephrase that. Ponable manages to startle Tom a little bit by saying that they need something from him. And for the briefest of seconds, you notice that he has maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 more eyes than a human should before those extra eyes shut close.
So anyway,
He's not gonna call attention to it, but he has noticed it.
And, how are y'all taking your, coffee and or tea?
Im takes his. Im does have a sweet tooth, so I think he would drown his tea in a lot of sugar. Not like obscene amounts, he's not Marcel, but like very markedly like sugar.
Mm-hmm. You're very close to your mic again, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I think Norman's just taking a cup to be polite. He'll probably do like a reasonable amount of sugar and like maybe a little bit of cream or milk if they have any.
Yes, they would probably have some cream in their milk, because they're a kitchen.
Yeah, I think he's mostly looking for like something he can just like snack on, just something quick he can eat.
Yeah.
Whatever's in the cupboards.
There's probably, I think it would be really funny. They have one of those platters of you know those vegetable platters that have like tomatoes.
Yeah, the ones that are like at every single party you've ever been to.
Yes, like one of those.
Or like every single potluck.
one of those.
Yeah.
Almost. Yeah.
They also have probably like a box of cookies, and you assume that like these are cookies that they've given to children. Probably like a Sunday school sort of situation.
Aw. Important question, do they also have juice boxes?
They do have juice boxes.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Unfortunately, Norman will not be taking one of those, but I think he'll just like have some of the veggies. He's just munching on some carrot sticks.
And Potable Tom kind of like leans over, kind of adjusts himself in his seat, like kind of like straightens himself, and you notice he is very lanky.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, sorry, did you say you need something?
Oh, yeah, I was just, Honestly, I was just kind of interested in that thing that you said you were investigating, and I wanted to know a little bit more about it.
Oh, the local cryptid.
Yes, the bug one?
Uh,
Um,
yeah.
I'd heard something about it from someone in the other room, and it kind of just clicked.
By the way, everyone else in this room can hear this conversation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Iwamoto might not show it, but he's listening intently.
Um, and he kind of, you see Tom sort of like shuffle through his notes, trying to find something specific again, and he says, well, it's, there's not a lot to go by. Actually, let me rephrase that. There is a lot to go by, but most of it is rumors. So several people saying a lot of different things about the same thing, but they all seem to agree that the creature is some sort of insect-like monster, and very, very large.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
There was one report of someone finding an antenna, but as far as I know, that hasn't actually been confirmed. There was rumor of a scale from an insect wing that was far too large, about the size of a small palm, but I haven't found much else outside of that.
What was it?
Do you mean like
Avi,
Huh?
what was it? What was it she told me? Like a leg?
An antenna.
No, she said the antenna. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Okay. I really just wanted to know more about it. Thanks. There's Toon left in the main lobby who also seemed really interested in it, so I figured I'd just, ask.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I don't mind sharing, really. And, how do I want this to work? It is so funny that I got you all in the same room at the same time. Just for this. Because here's what happens. In a sudden moment, you all hear a loud shriek, followed by the sound of something breaking, coming from the lobby.
Okay.
Iwamoto is sprinting out.
Yeah, Emmett's also sprinting out immediately.
My lovely little acquaintance was out there. I'm going.
Norman will follow after them, but notably he will stay at the back of the group.
Alright.
I think like God, I think like Emmett's sprinting, like if possible, if you rule like it's impossible, like that's fine. Haha, impossible. But anyway, like he would want to he won't want to use Vigilant Blessing, which basically, as an action, he gives like himself advantage on his next initiative roll.
Is this an
Which
action?
is basically just him going on alert. It's not magic, it's...
And do you have limited uses of it?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just this. And it lasts until he actually rolls initiative, so it doesn't run out.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Yeah. It just basically means that now that something has happened, he's on alert.
As you guys all run back into the lobby, you also notice that all the other NPCs in this game have also been alerted to the shriek. And if not the shriek, then the sound of something breaking. So everyone in the building is now in the lobby. Can you all roll me perception?
Alright. Meh.
I'm sure that he's not gonna beef it again. Decent.
Wow, Norman!
Norman is just not paying attention to this.
You said perception? Sorry.
Yeah, perception.
Big meh.
Completely forgot what I was doing.
Okay,
Nice.
alright. Alright, okay. Here's what everybody notices. The vase that had been on the table is now knocked over. And that's it's been knocked over to the floor, and you realize that's what made that breaking noise. That's what everybody else picks up on. Everyone but Norman can pick up on the fact that let me double check my notes. The table has been shifted a little bit, and in fact, Rosalia is no longer on it. Her little letters are a bit scattered around. Pawn. You see on, it was very hard to tell, at first because it is so low to the ground, but one of the armchairs, hi Luna.
Hi, Luna.
Luna interrupting me in
Hi,
the middle
Luna.
of DMing. She wanted to be in my lap. It's okay. One of the armchairs has a little slash on the side of it that is a bit low to the ground. Beyond that, that's what you get for your perception checks. Beyond that, Rosalia is clearly frightened, and she is
Oh, she's okay.
trembling despite the fact that she is hovering in the air.
What happened?
Give me 1 second to find my notes. I'm so sorry. It's been a while since I've read through this section.
You're okay. Take your time.
There was something in this room. There was something here. It knocked into a table.
Can you describe it?
I didn't see it, but there was something here. It knocked into the table.
Can Im look around the room and see if anything has been anything is different about the room since he was last in there?
Yeah, Iwamoto wants to roll investigation.
Yeah, roll me an investigation.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, I forgot! As a cleric with guidance
Oh my my
See if
fucking
Norman
God.
can do any better on this one.
Yo.
Holy shit, M!
Oh my
Oh,
Oh, that
God.
makes sense though, because M does have
Why are
like
you
the
rolling so
photographic
badly
memory.
today?
Norman!
His ass is not paying
Do we have
attention.
Parser in here? Do we have Parser in here?
Norman.
Yeah,
You have
maybe
Parser.
you should start using Parser.
Norman and his
Hang on,
no good,
that one's like
very
ours.
bad, terrible day. Sorry I did that
Okay,
wrong.
there it is.
Terrible, horrible, horrible. No
Is it okay if I
good,
re-roll with
okay.
Parser?
Yes,
or-
go right ahead.
At least it's double digits this time.
I mean, it's a little better at least.
Okay. Yes.
A little nicer.
So, the room is definitely different. Not just in the fact that, there is now a mess because of the shattered, vase and the flower that's been knocked out of it. But also in the fact that the furniture does look like it's been knocked into. Some of them are, like, displaced, a couple of inches. Im and Iwamoto, given that it's like several inches, this implies that whatever was in here was very large.
Sorry, what? Could you repeat it? What several inches?
Since the furniture was moved several inches, what since the furniture was moved several inches, whatever knocked into them must have been very large. Oh, there goes Luna.
No. Yeah, I think M would just say that, whatever it was that scared you, it must have been large. The furniture has been moved several inches, and he would kind of situate himself where the furniture was before to really demonstrate the gap.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any sign of forced entry or where exactly this thing came from?
As far as you can tell, no. I do have a little bit left to give you. Both you, Iwamoto, and, Im. It's not just that the vase was knocked over. The vase, the mess of the broken vase and the flour and the water that was in the vase, is spread out enough to indicate that whatever knocked into it might have done it with malicious intent.
Yeah. Yumena's gonna kneel by that mess and go, this is not accidental. This was done with intent.
Oh, okay.
You weren't hurt or anything, are you?
No,
Are you?
It went right over my head, luckily, but,
Well, we're all here now. You're safe.
okay. One last thing. Iwamoto. I'll give this one to you specifically, because you rolled the highest. There is a damp smell that is very, very faint. Kind of like after it rains in a forest, but there is so much humidity that the air feels thick and can't really flow out easily.
Okay. Does anyone here speak Celestial?
Peter does.
M raises his hand.
Okay, yeah, anyone who speaks Celestial then will hear Iwamoto grind out a very annoyed fucking justice as he stands up and points out the smell.
Yeah, And sure enough, you guys can also smell that scent.
Not. Is there any way? Is there any way we can possibly identify what it smells from, like nature or the like?
You can try. Also, to note, you are, all the other NPCs are in this room too.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to ask anybody else any questions, they are there.
Yeah, Iwamoto's gonna ask, Rosalia? Is
Yes.
that the wealth? Yeah, Rosalia, if she saw where it went.
No, I didn't see it. Whatever was it, I don't think it was.
Could have been invisible.
Maybe? As I quickly roll a stealth for this one guy.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Oh, it is not as great as I thought.
See that?
Pretty sure
Yeah,
that means nobody's passive.
Yep.
Hey, Iwamoto, you know how I told you that Tom had more eyes than a human should?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Several of his eyes are open. Specifically, you guys see him kind of like take a step back to like as if he's trying to get a better look at the Hang on, I have an additional ref to post. This one is super scopo. You see him take several steps backwards, to get a better look at the scene, and there are several eyes open.
Well, noting that, but Iwamoto's actually gonna turn to the tiefling, who still we don't have a name for, and go, does that fit your MO?
Sorry, I just saw the audience go, oh, I see. And, yeah, so does Tom. What else? The tiefling, you said, does this fit your MO? Was that it?
Yep.
Yeah, Dan, sorry, you don't have his name yet. You see him kind of like, glance, between you and this, and like everything that's around, and he goes, no actual sighting, but definitely something physical. That sounds about right.
See, this is the thing where I'm like, logically, I know my character would have some idea of what to do here, or like the steps to take to do research and investigate. But my brain is playing like elevator music.
You're so gentle.
So valid.
Although M would probably go like, if the thing hasn't left the temple, stands the reason that it's probably still in the building. We might have to check the other rooms.
You hear Peter kind of take a deep breath and says, yeah, likely,
Show of hands. Who came looking after this thing?
like, How do you mean? Like, came here specifically for the thing?
To the general area chasing this rumor.
You see the tiefling's hand go up. And you see Tom and Marvin's go up.
Mm. He's gonna look at the other guys who have not raised their hands. He's not doing anything, he's just looking at them.
It's like the witch tune looks who's also been here the entire time. Nobody went to go say hi to her. The witch tune, who I'm going to pull up a really quick ref of. Where did I fucking put it? Give me a second. Oh my god, where is she? There she is. The witch tune,
Cute.
kind of just gives you a blank look, and she goes, "Am I supposed to know what that is?"
No. And you hear the tiefling kind of go, "There's a local cryptid that's been popping up in rumors around here. Sorry, Luna keeps trying to bite my toes."
Hi,
Oh,
Luna.
no.
He goes, "There's a local cryptid in Nowheresville that has been popping up in rumors. It seems that it's attracted quite a bit of attention, but I wasn't even sure it was real." And you hear Peter from the other side of the group go, "But wait, you're not talking about the big bug, are you? I thought that was just a schoolyard rumor."
Who said that, sorry?
Huh?
Who said that?
Peter.
Peter said that.
Well, evidently there are a number of people who have been looking into this, so perhaps it's more fact than fiction.
Hmm. I'm trying to decide where to go from here. So check my notes again. I have like 7 tabs that I am flipping across, guys.
You're doing an awesome job.
Thank you
You're
for
doing
being
very well.
so
We love
patient with
you.
me. Uh, and I think what's going to happen next, Rosalia just goes, but I didn't see any bug, though. It's not, can that really be the same thing?
If
I
Yes.
love how
it's
blunt
capable
he
of
fucking
camouflaging
is.
itself.
Fucking love how blunt Yamamoto is.
I mean, it seems convenient.
What were you saying, Kit? I didn't quite hear you.
No, Norman was saying, like, if it's capable of camouflaging itself, then it could possibly be hiding in that manner.
It can do that?
I mm,
It can do that?
you hear the tiefling goes, "Nothing I heard ever said anything about camouflage, and Marvin goes, "Oh, yeah, and we didn't hear anything about that either." He glances over to Tom, and Tom, seeming to catch himself, closes all of his eyes except his normal two.
Since you're going on a bug hunt, then.
Maybe so. As I double check my notes. I'm not sure if we have anything on it, and this is Peter talking, sorry. I'm not sure if we have anything on it, but there is, we do have a library upstairs if you need to look into things. Would someone please help her calm down? And she's looking over at the little moth tune.
I think
Moto
Potible's
is gonna let someone else do that.
I think Potible's been trying to like sort of keep by her side and kind of just assure her that we're all here with you. It's okay. You're safe now at least.
You want to roll a
I don't think they're
persuasion?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for why I don't have proficiency? Alright, I guess I do.
Oopa.
Oh, okay, 23.
Oh, nice. Okay. Reassuring her helped. I think Abby kind of at a loss of what to do. That's the witch tune, by the way. She kind of comes over and says, you said you guys made tea? Why don't we get you some of that too? And Rosalia is just gonna nod. I think Tom says at this point, sorry, keep looking in the gallery. I need to stop doing that. And Tom says, well, whatever the case, it can't be safe going, looking around on our own. So we might have to, pair up.
Anyone who does not want to search should stay in the kitchen.
I'm coming with.
Okay. Congratulations, guys. You guys have made it to phase 2!
Woo! Yippee! Alright.
Real quick, you see, everybody kind of just nod and spread off, kind of team up, with each other and go off into different directions. You see, let me double check my notes once again. You see, Peter and, Guinea go upstairs. You see Abby and Rosalia go into the kitchen, and you see Dan, Tom, and Marvin go into the congregation.
Oh god, is the party gonna split again?
That is up to y'all. Y'all can go in whichever direction that you want. And once again, I do have the map. I can pull that up again. Something I forgot to say in the first place, when I first posted it, is that the first floor lobby has 2 staircases, one going up and one going down.
One more going nowhere just for show. Sorry. I had to.
If I were a rich man.
This is not
You might like that one,
House.
Abby.
Thank you.
I mean, Iwamoto is much in the interest of going downstairs, but he will check himself and see if anyone else is coming with him before he goes off. just because it has
think,
been pointed out that we shouldn't be going alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Norman will stick with Yuamoto. He's probably going to stick with the group. Just, safety in numbers and all that.
I'm not certain what to do with myself. I want to be helpful. I'm curious and I want to be helpful, but I'm not really sure how I can help.
Well, simply having one more set of eyes is always a good thing if we're searching for something.
Right. Well, I'll follow along then.
Im gets a silent look.
Im has probably, admittedly, at this point, like, well, I'm sick, so I'm like, I've been like half zoned out, but also like, I think he would follow along. Yeah, he also wants to investigate. He just wasn't like, he was just waiting to see like which groups like were forming first, so he knew who to tag along with.
Fair enough.
And he is like, he has just been like looking around, and he goes and he and he kind of sighs and he goes, now I wish that I've actually gone to the other rooms before, then I would actually be able to identify if they've changed.
Signs of a struggle are signs of a struggle, no matter where you're looking.
Oh,
Start downstairs.
no, that's not what and he'll follow after.
Okay, so you guys go to towards the downstairs staircase. It is a single staircase. It kind of goes down a narrow and underground, leading to a door that is painted white. What do you do?
Is it unlocked?
You try it.
Yes.
Okay. No, it is entirely locked. In fact, Iwamoto, as you try the door handle and you realize that it's locked, you realize it locks from the side that you are on. You see a keyhole. Oh, hi, Luna. You see a
door locks one way.
Yeah.
I pull up my thieves' tools and try and pick it.
Wait, are you really gonna pick it?
Maybe.
I'm gonna
I was
try.
gonna say before we do that, can we
Maybe
roll
we should-
perception? Can we
Perception.
at least roll perception to see if like there's anything moving around inside there, like in case there's something locked in the basement that we don't want to get out.
Well, the keyhole's only one way, so it wouldn't be you wouldn't be able to see the whole way through it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen perception, like a listening perception.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
go
that
ahead.
makes sense.
I would like to do that also.
Let's do that.
And I think
That's
that regardless,
not
Conical, the moment they see that you're trying to pick the lock is
Oh
just
my
gonna
god!
go,
Okay, I'm switching to the other one because it's ridiculous.
Oh well, 8 for me.
My dice really likes throwing aids, apparently. Yeah.
Maybe I should switch to Avray.
Here we go. Finally, Jesus.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Im also rolling?
Yeah, what am I rolling?
Perception.
Wee, let's go. Never mind.
Friendship ended with Avray. Now Parser is our best friend.
Alright, Iwamoto and
Norman.
are you good, Luna? Are you good? I'm not sure if you can hear that rustling, but she decided to get on
Yeah, we
the
can.
dashboard.
I can hear a little bit of it.
You're going so wild, baby. This is great audio.
Luna off the chain. What crimes will she commit?
Luna.
Anyway, Iwamoto and Norman. As far as you can tell, you cannot hear anything from the other side of the room.
Seems clear.
Right. May as well go talk to Father Locke then. See if he has the keys for this.
I do figure we should find out why it's been locked in the first place before just picking it.
Yes, good point.
Okay.
Sure.
So you're gonna go find Father Locke? Yeah.
I believe he went to the congregation area, right?
He went upstairs.
He went upstairs.
He went upstairs, that's right.
Okay. You guys go upstairs. You have the option of the bedroom or the study. Which one do you want to check first?
I mean, this study's right across from the stairway.
I mean,
isn't it?
we would
I
have
will
to
say
go.
Norman would. Yeah, Norman wants to go to the study just because like he left his bag and his book there.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys are cool with that.
Sure.
I say let's do study first, yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Okay. Yep. You guys are in the study.
Real quick, does any of Norman's stuff look like it's been messed with, or?
No, it's been respectfully left alone.
Excellent. Then he'll collect his stuff and then get back to investigating with the rest.
Yeah. You see, getting kind of like, how should I put this? Peter is going through some of the shelves. He seems to be looking for some books. Guinea, on the other hand, very cartoonishly is looking under tables, kind of like moving chairs around. Kind of it's the cartoon trope of trying to look for like hidden passageways or something. But you all notice that they seem to be trying not to stand still for too long.
Yumamoto's gonna walk over to where Genie is and then just like clear his throat.
Guinea yelps and jumps 8 feet vertically.
Good legs.
Oh, it's just you.
Oh, are you okay?
Norman will just flatly say, like, breathe, we don't need another person hyperventilating.
Okay, it's just a very stressful situation.
Yeah. The door in the basement locked for a reason.
Peter kind of glances over in your direction, and he goes, "Oh, it's a I've been using it as a storage room. Do you need to go in there?" "Oh, right. And he kind of reaches into his hammer space as I roll a quick.
So funny if you fumble.
Okay, that's not a fumble.
Alright.
And he pulls out a set of keys, and hands them to you, Iwamoto. And he says, just make sure to bring them back, all right?
Mm.
Remind
You're
me
on
of
still
like,
entering.
anything else?
Huh?
Iwamoto looks at the group like anything else over up here.
Norman was gonna ask, have the two of you managed to find anything up here?
No, not yet. And
Sorry.
Guinea kind of takes a deep breath and they go, "I don't think there are secret passageways in this temple." And Peter kind of just glances over in Guinea's direction.
While we're here, I do want to roll a perception myself, if you'll allow, to just try to, like, from room to room, kind of also just
Okay, yeah.
try and parse something. I'm using Av right now because Vice Parker's been a bitch to me.
Fair enough.
Both of you bitches hate me bad. None of you want me to succeed. That's okay.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm using physical dice.
Yeah.
Oh, physical dice hate me worse.
Nerd.
Always under 5.
Luna has zoomies.
Oh.
So we hear rustling again. Anyway. What was I gonna say? With a 10. I already described the study. It's a very large room. Not very large. It's a decently sized room with a lot of books and a long sort of office table. You see, well, Norman's already picked up his stuff, so that's not there anymore.
Yeah, he's got his stuff. Yeah.
But you do see that the tiefling has left his stuff here. And the journal is closed, and on the front of it is the letter. It's a leather bound journal. And on the front of it is the impression of the letter W. And that's about all you get with a 10. If anybody else wants to roll a perception.
I was gonna say, I think Norman might pick it up, like, not to open it, but, like, to return it to the tiefling. Like, when they see him later.
Okay, cool. If anybody else wants to roll a perception, go.
Oh, M.
M got a 23. Okay, with a 23.
Thank God.
M. You start to notice that the books that Father Locke is picking up off the shelves are books on fiends. Demons and devils and whatnot. You also notice that Guinea seems a lot more jittery than they had when you first talked to them. They were already pretty skittish.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it, considering everything that just happened? Yeah. I think M would go to Ginny and just like, are you alright?
It's just a very stressful situation. I do not like monsters. And I've heard a lot of people talk about this weird bug creature. It apparently eats minds.
What?
It apparently eats minds. At least that's what I've heard.
Norman kind of raises an eyebrow at this and says, when you say minds, do you mean the physical brain matter or memories and more immaterial things?
They throw their arms out and drop whatever book they were holding, and they go, I don't know. People just say that, oh, I just dropped a book, I'm sorry. Reached out to pick it back up.
Well, don't go. You should be alright if you stay with the others.
I don't know. I just heard the stormlets if I want to go home.
And we're just gonna go poke his head into the bedroom while we're up here. To see if
Okay.
anything's been missing there.
Is everybody else going to the bedroom too?
Yeah, Norman will follow. Yeah, all
yeah,
stick together.
yeah. I want to do another Persepi.
Okay. So, this is the first time anybody's been in the bedroom, hilariously.
Wait, nudge, nudge.
I'll be honest. The map only has like a couple of beds, but honestly, there's probably a bit more just because like I got tired of drawing them in. I was already drawing so much, guys. That said, the bedroom. Find my notes. The bedrooms are, there are several beds lined neatly into rows in this room, and while all of them are kind of bland, they do look like they've been well cared for. Luna's almost knocked over my microphone.
Hi, Luna.
Hi, Luna. They're clean and what have you. Each bed has a little compartment underneath them in which a person can leave their belongings while they stay overnight. And each one also has a lamp, like a desk, a nightstand with a lamp on it.
Big hostile vibes. Okay.
You want to roll Percepi here?
Yeah.
Right.
Ooh, that's natural 20. Yo.
Oh, nat 20. Let's go.
That's a 27 total.
Ooh, 15.
Perception, right?
Yeah, perception.
25.
A 25. Okay. Pretty decent. Alright. You guys all notice that there was a loud bang from outside. Two of the beds have already been claimed, one of which has a couple of like black and white belongings on top of it, which you assume would be guineas. Another has a UPA in red bag and broom underneath it.
It's probably Abby's.
Yeah, that's Abby K's. God, I did not expect y'all to roll so high. God damn.
This will not happen again, I assure you.
Yeah.
Iwamoto and Im. As I try to get my words together. There doesn't seem to be a lot that stands out to you. However, one of the beds is just slightly out of place. It is not like straight in the row that like all the others are in, and it is let's say to the left of the bed that Guinea picked.
Iwamoto's gonna go over and check that out.
You want to make an investigation?
Yeah, so is him.
Okay.
Investigation. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a 23.
Okay, Iwamoto. How do I word this? The bed in particular doesn't look like it's damaged in any way, but it does look like it's been disturbed. Like, the sheets are a little mussed up a little bit, if that makes sense. They're definitely not, like, flat like all the other blankets and sheets on the other beds. Something definitely probably rustled it.
Can you get a sense of like the size of the thing that rustled this bed?
This 23. It would probably, as far as you can tell, it would probably be about, if not larger, the size of a average person.
Let me move the bed over here, something large.
You think the creature might have gone through here as well?
There's not nearly as much disarray here as there is downstairs. Like, potentially it started up here. It went downstairs, but I don't know where it went from there.
Well, seems as good a reason as any to go check downstairs then.
Yeah.
All right. Are you all going back to the basement?
I believe so.
We have the key now, yeah.
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 Okay. You make it back to the door to the basement. The key goes in and it unlocks. And it is dark inside. As I try to pull up my notes. Sorry, it's not dark. It is dimly lit. There is a single light that seems to turn on as you guys step in, and it kind of flickers slightly before it settles.
Mm-hmm.
It is a single light hanging from the ceiling.
Good news, Im has dark vision.
Yeah, do you want to share that with the rest of the class, Im?
He can't share that with the rest of the class. Sorry, no, I mean literally. I think like yeah, okay. So Im's just like Im, but someone will need to comment that they can't see any dark. Cause hand to God, I think Im would forget that people don't usually. Cause Im's not gonna realize that it's that dark.
Lamau.
Well, Iwamoto does briefly grumble again in Celestial under his breath about fucking dimly lit basements.
Oh,
Norman.
hold on, give me. Im's just like hold on, give me 1 moment, and he takes out a staff topped with a moon, and murmurs a few things under his breath in Celestial, and everyone gets dark vision.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, moonlight streams from like the staff for a moment before going dark, but yeah, as long as you remain within 10 feet of Im, actually no, you don't have to remain within 10 feet. You just have dark vision now.
Oh, nice.
Okie doke. Alright. In that case, does everybody want to make me a perception check?
Yeah.
You got it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But yeah, flavor wise it's like a shard of moonlight like got shared with you all and now you can actually see in the dark.
Ooh, neat.
Perfectly average as all things should be.
15.
Yep.
Oh my god, would you like 14, 15, 17, 17?
Okay, this is okay. Alright. So the basement, like I said, it's dimly lit, but with the dark vision, y'all can see pretty easily. There are a lot of things that are neatly organized against the walls, such as boxes and crates, as well as old filing cabinets. And some items that you recognize would be things that would be either decorations for specific holidays or used for certain, like, ceremonies or occasions. Who got the 17? That was Iwamoto.
Yeah.
Okay. Iwamoto.
I also have 17.
Oh, yes. Iwamoto and Pawn. Sorry, I got so used to Aubrey, I keep forgetting that Parser looks different.
You're fine. You're doing your best.
Yee. Iwamoto and Pawn. You do notice that in the back corner is a how you say there's a collection of items there that seem very personable to specifically Father Locke. One of which is a very, very old trunk. But beyond that, as far as you can tell, there doesn't seem to be anything else in here, at least not something alive.
Okay. Is it? I think Pavel starts like sort of inching toward the box, just trying. Like, is it okay? They want to get nosy. They want to get nosy.
I mean, Evil Widow's also heading over there, so.
Okay, all right. This is confirmation to me that this is allowed. They're gonna. Yep.
Okay.
Norman's not going to stop them, but he's also doesn't want to get in trouble, so he's just going to let them do that.
Okay.
It is absolutely being nosy.
Okay, how should I put this? What exactly do you want to look through? Do you want to look through the trunk or the more personal belongings?
I'm interested in the trunk first because that's something that's actively
Yeah.
closed and concealed.
Okay.
Box, 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 box. What's in the box?
There is a combination lock, a 3-digit combination lock.
Oh,
Oh, that'll be shimmable.
You are free to roll a God, what would it be? An intelligence check, I guess, to try and click it open. Otherwise, you don't really have a combination to look at.
I want to pull up my thieves' tools again because it's not actually very, very difficult to figure out a combination. Like basically, you get a hook in between the body of the shackle itself and one of the wheels. You can hook onto the bar that actually secures the shackle in place, and then from there you can fiddle around with the wheels and look for the weak spots. Technically, I guess you can call them that. That's where the shackle will then move if they're all aligned. So, could Iwamoto do that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuss around with that for a bit then.
Roll me a these tools check. It's either sleight of hand or Dex plus proficiency.
That will be Dex plus proficiency. That, so that's...
You have proficiency in these tools, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
That plus... proficiency, and that's the Dex. 23.
23?
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, you pop this thing open. So, first things first. A couple of things that you notice is that there is a stack of what appear to be official-looking documents to one side of the trunk. The other side has things that would be more like items. You see old toys that a child would have. You see what appears to be an old, rusted over holy symbol. You see, strangely enough, a what looks to be a crude humanoid effigy made out of sticks, and the edges of that stick, specifically around the head, has been burned. What do you want to look at first?
On.
oh boy. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I kind of focused in on that last one and forgot everything else. Can I get a one by one real quick, just fast?
Okay. So you have
a bunch of papers.
You have a bunch of what looks like official documents kept to one side. There's like a manila folder full of them. On the other side, you have a bunch of like other items. Specifically, you see a few toys that would belong to children. Toys that a child would have, basically. You see an old, rusted over
Holy symbol?
yeah, holy symbol. You see an old rusted over holy symbol that's been tucked neatly into the corner, and you see an effigy of what would be a humanoid made out of sticks, but the head of it has been burned. And one more thing that I forgot to say is that underneath all of this, you notice that there is a case for a firearm.
Cool. I feel like the official documents are the easiest thing to get information from, considering it's words on paper.
Okay.
What do we get from that?
Okay, so you pick up the middle folder and you open it. The first document at the very top is a handwritten letter that is addressed.
This is personal. Here we go.
It's a handwritten
Pun
letter.
say that?
Hmm?
Does Pun
No,
say
this is
that?
me. No, this is me. This is me. Audible is being respectful and nervous. Well, not respectful anymore.
It's a handwritten letter addressed to Peter. But there you don't see who it's a name for like who it's from, but it says something along the lines of, Peter, I'm so sorry I left. I can't do this anymore.
Okay. Wow. Gently put that down. I don't think I should be. I'll hand it over to you. Do you want to read this?
An emerald like religion on the effigy and on the holy symbol?
Religion? Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he like that was what drew his eye, so let's see, religion, that would be
So that was the first of several notes that
Avre is bullying everyone. Although I guess that makes sense if it's not like a deity that it would be familiar with.
Yeah, no. The rusted, I'll give you this. The rusted holy symbol no longer seems to have any sort of how you say power connected to it.
That's
You assume based on how it's been tucked here, Father Locke has a different one now. As for the effigy, you can't really get anything out of it. Pawn, do you keep going through the notes?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're kind of like pretending not to be invested, pretending not to pay too much attention, but they are getting as much out of this as quickly as they can.
Okay. The next note is the next piece of paper is a how should I put it? It is another handwritten letter. This time it is a full letter addressing a doctor of some kind, and it is written by Father Locke, and it is specifically a request to be discharged from a hospital of some kind.
Are there dates on these? How far back are? How long have these been in here?
These have been in here for a while. Um,
This is not a normal hospital that he's being asked to be discharged from, is it?
it is dated at least 5 or so years back.
Mm-hmm. Is there mention of the hospital? Like what?
Do you want to keep going through the
I
documents?
don't like that you keep asking me. I feel like
If Pawn doesn't, Iwamoto will.
Oh, you know what? How about you take these, huh?
Mm-hmm. He will take them.
Okay,
Keep going.
before I keep going through these, I will clarify that this is a kind of detour you took that I think is really fucking funny.
I am tempted to have Norman like speak up since they're taking a while with this, but I also don't want to interrupt you guys.
Yeah, I think Im's mostly like looking at the effigy and the holy symbol. He has not been paying attention to the notes.
Do you want to look? Do you want to roll an Arcana on the effigy instead?
That would be +6 +d4 as well. Oh, 30/20.
Are you recasting guidance every time, by the way? You will need to do that.
Yeah. You
I
can
love that
hit.
it is a verbal and a somatic component, so it is very obvious every time you do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, hilariously enough, it's actually like does have canon basis because he is muttering under his breath every time. Like he is like if you don't have to roll perception. If you are listening to him, Im is actually like repeating to himself like thing like he is going through like everything that's been happening up until this point at like record neck pace. He is like his guidance is flavored by him muttering to himself.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. So with a 20 on Arcana for the effigy, how familiar with fiends is Im?
He's not as familiar with fiends as he is with like deities, but he's had some experience.
Yeah, there is a very faint, very faint, almost inactive sort of magic on this effigy, in a way that seems almost like a warding or a protection. It is no longer warding or protecting anything, however. But it was specifically meant to ward off. Oh, hi, hello, Luna. I'm sorry she keeps doing this. Specifically meant to ward away fiends. Iwamoto.
Yep.
The next few documents in the stack that Pawn handed you are essentially I forgot the proper term for them. They are documents that an insane asylum would keep on a patient.
Oh, patient records.
Patient records, there you go. They are patient records specifically on Father Locke.
Anything stand out in them?
Yes, actually. Father Locke was in the hospital for about half a year. He was originally brought here after being caught coming out of a building somewhere else in the outskirts of Nowheresville. he and another patient was brought in. It is briefly mentioned that the other patient was a young lady whose face had been mutilated in some manner. Sorry, no, that's a mistake on my part. The young lady was placed in a nearby ward. That's the information. She was placed in a nearby ward, and there is a request put in by one of the doctors looking after Father Locke, saying something along the lines of, "For the love of the gods, please move this other patient to a different building, because somehow Peter knows she's there."
Interesting.
You see, can you roll me a quick investigation?
Sure. Where am I turning you? Here it is.
Oh, by the way, Abby, what did you give me for the pain thing? Because I deleted that section of the note on accident.
The effigy is seems to be some sort of ward against fiends, but the ward has been burned
gotcha.
essentially. Ooh, really good.
Alright, gotcha.
Iwamoto, there is a section of the notes, and you notice it is very hard to pick up at first, but the ink that is written on the record seems different for this section. It says something along the lines of, patient seems to be convinced that they are a priest who was trying to exorcise a demon from another individual. You noticed with your 25 in investigation, the ink is actually brown, where the rest of the ink is black.
Is that the same kind of brown as dried blood?
You ain't getting that out of me.
Well, there's a substance he's intimately familiar with. He will keep going.
You see a lot of records describing Father Locke's condition during the period of time that he was in the mental hospital. Specifically, he had severe anxiety and severe paranoia, believing that he was being hunted by a demon of some kind.
Well, everyone can hear Iwamoto go, "Watch out for the priest. He's been like this before."
Norman will finally wander over and say, "So I was meaning to ask, is any of this relevant to our current situation?" Because we're supposed to be looking for some invisible creature, and you lot have been looking over the priest's personal belongings.
You'd be surprised what can and can't be relevant.
They show Norman the documents?
I mean, yeah, they're there if he wants to take a look.
Yeah, he'll look them over. Wondered, so the priest might be a madman. As if this night was already going terribly enough.
Iwamoto's gonna keep going through the records.
Yeah, there isn't a lot left. Actually, there is a couple of notes tucked at the bottom. There is one handwritten letter by an individual who seems to also be a priest, giving Father Locke advice. You see word about an oncoming date and that something disastrous is going to happen on that date. But given that the date in particular has passed several years ago, everything seems fine.
I think at this point, Im speaks up and it's just like he was looking at the effigy and the holy symbol. He wasn't really paying too much attention to the documents. So I think he was gonna second Norman and go like, is there actually like anything important in the documents? We still have like a creature like on the loose.
They
Maybe.
weren't
There may be some-
recent. We should, yeah.
Stay focused on the current situation.
Hmm.
Again, you'd be surprised what is and isn't relevant.
One last note if you want it.
Sure.
The last
Yeah.
paper in the stack of documents is another handwritten letter. I don't have a name for this individual yet, but it is a woman who is thanking Father Locke for saving her life. And thanking her for thanking him for what he did at an apartment complex, and telling him that he was very brave despite his own insecurities.
And is this one dated like after the paperwork for the mental institution?
Several months to a year, give or take, after the he was discharged.
Norman will kind of point that out. Interesting. I suppose there's always the chance that maybe he wasn't insane and was telling the truth about being hunted by demons or something. Hard to say. I mean, they kind of like mutters under his breath, like, people are put away in those institutions for a myriad of reasons.
Well, there are plenty of creatures. There are plenty of creatures and fiends that would love to torment, like, that love to like torment and drive people insane. Im like tilts his head and goes, although I wonder if the thing that's currently haunting these halls is the same fiend.
Iwamoto
good?
Yeah, I'm
Going
sorry, I read the.
the gallery. Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Iwamoto's gonna collect all the papers together and put them back in the envelope as they were, put the envelope back in the trunk, and everything else that has been taken out, if people have taken that stuff out. Kind of just arrange it all back to the way it was, and then relock
Yeah.
the trunk.
Okay. Real quick, it has been over 3 hours. Are we still good to keep going for a little bit longer, or do we want to call it off here?
We get to keep going.
We'll get to keep going.
I'd like to find a stopping point soon because I do have something else I need to do tonight, but I'm good for a little while longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to let me know when, if you want to let me know when you have to, like, cut off, Mac, just put it in the player chat.
All right.
Okay.
I immediately forgot what I was doing. Sorry.
Understandable. Have a nice.
That's you.
Okay.
Well, I know the next thing that Norman wants to do would be to go back upstairs and see if they can find the currently unnamed tiefling and give the book back and possibly ask him a couple questions.
All right. Okay. So, if you guys are leaving the basement, a couple of things. Do you lock it back up, and do you give the keys back to Father Locke?
I'd say we probably lock it, right?
Yeah, I think we
Iwamoto will
should.
lock the door, but he'll keep the keys on him for the moment.
So you're keeping the keys for now?
Yeah, keep the keys for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are going back upstairs to the first floor. You want to go
Yeah.
find the tiefling, right? Or do you want to go
Yeah.
anywhere else?
Well, Norman wants to find the tiefling. I don't know about the rest of the party.
Uh,
I'm down for
I
that.
think M wants to check one of the other rooms, but like also like it's that thing where yeah they aren't supposed to like go off alone.
I
Well,
think
last we knew, the tiefling went with Tom and Marvin into the congregation, so we could just check there and then do this at the same
That's
time.
true. Yeah.
Okay. Into the congregation.
Yeah.
Once more into the breach.
Skedaddling SFX.
Do. Okay. So the congregation, you see Dan, Tom, and Marvin in the congregation. They have, it seems as though they have finished looking over this room, and they are now kind of like talking with each other, almost as if they are comparing notes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick deception for flavor. Okay. I don't know if anyone wants to roll insight. They might pick up that Norman seems a little uncomfortable, like being in this area. Or I don't know if anyone has like a passive insight.
I've got a passive insight of 17.
Okay, yeah, you notice he seems a little uncomfortable being in this area for some unknown reason.
I think
But
Rumble
that
also has some-
aside,
I don't think I'm gonna do anything with information, but I have that too.
all right.
Yeah, passive X is just 10 plus whatever your modifier is. So
Mhm.
10 plus your
Right,
insight
yeah.
modifier.
Yeah, Norman's gonna head over to where the tiefling is. Do we overhear anything as we're approaching him?
It's essentially more stuff about about the creature, but they're also trying to get to know each other a bit more. Specifically, oh gosh, what's the name of the fantasy Britain?
Albinon.
Which one?
Albanon?
Oh, but not yeah.
Albanon.
Albinon is the one. That's the one I've been like working on with a
Okay.
few others.
That one is located in Faruma, right?
No, it's like its own. It's part of an archipelago that's like with a few other countries, but it's its own separate thing.
Okay, in that case,
Yeah.
you find out that Tom and Marvin are from Albanon, whereas Dan, not Dan, the tiefling is from Faruma. That's
I love how every single person that's from Albanon has encountered horrors in some shape, way, or form. Despite the fact that Albanon is like the least magical place in like AI.
Listen, it's just what living in England is like.
Something about British men. They're like natural prey for the horror.
yes.
Yeah. They're very normal, but also there are the horrors.
Can confirm.
Anyways, Norman's gonna go up to them and kind of clears like, pardon the interruption. I don't believe I got your name, but I wanted to return this to you, and he'll hold the book out to the tiefling.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank goodness. Sorry, I think I forgot this all in the excitement. And I did forget to introduce myself. My name's Dan Wesson.
Avi,
Yes.
can Norman roll a history check, and can I argue advantage?
Yes, please do.
Alright. That's the mod. Yeah, okay. That is a 23. Hey Avi, does Norman recognize this name?
Oh, absolutely not. Okay, so you already know that Dan is a bounty hunter because he said so. Said as much earlier in the day, while you were in the study.
Yeah.
He is specifically Dan Wesson, one of the Wesson brothers. His brother is Sean Wesson. Both of them are pretty well-known monster hunters, with a specialty in fiends. And fiends want absolutely nothing to do with these brothers.
Yeah, and I think there might be like kind of a brief little flashback as Norman remembers a little something his patron told him probably a few years ago that if you ever encounter a pair of brothers with the last name of Wesson, run away. Don't engage with them. Don't fight them. Don't talk with them. Just get away from them as fast as possible. And I'm gonna roll another deception. Oh, that is a 30. So yeah. Externally, Norman just gives a polite smile, like, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Wesson. I'm Norman Plume. Internally, it's just, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
I think that's makes funny about
Microphone
the mic cut out at the first minute.
Your mic did not pick up anything outside of oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
We heard that first scream just like for like half a second even.
A single frame of that screen.
Yeah, I didn't because I didn't want to actually scream, but like,
It's like,
you get the idea, right?
yes. I should also emphasize, this man is fucking tall.
Yeah.
How
he is,
tall?
he is tall for a tiefling. He is 6'4".
Yeah.
Iwamoto's
So
still
definitely taller than Norman. He's not quite as short as a certain other character I play, but he's about average height, but that's still good. He's a bit taller than him, so.
Iwamoto has an inch on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I have to double check that I got his height right. Give me a second. Did I write it down? Please tell me I wrote it down. Yes, okay, I was right. It's 6'4". And that's not counting his horns.
Amazing, fantastic.
So
Well, Norman is keeping it together well enough with a deception check. So, as much as he does want to run out of the room, he unfortunately did want to ask this guy a few questions.
yeah, I can't.
So, you mentioned that you're a monster. You're a bounty hunter and something about monsters. You wouldn't happen to have any insights on this creature, potentially how to deal with it if we get into conflict with it?
Well, unfortunately, all of the information that there is on it is mostly word of mouth, so there's no telling what exactly is and isn't true. My brother and I might have, we think it might be some sort of aberration rather than, like, some sort of beast, but he kind of pauses as he brings a hand to his chin, and he thinks to himself, kind of thinks out loud, and he says, I have a sort of theory that, so as I go through my notes, if it is an insect, kind of creature, it might not take well to fire, but given its nature as an aberration, it might, it might withstand, sort of attacks to the mind.
And Norman kind of nods along at it. Okay, I see. It's something to work with in case we encounter it. Anything else you can potentially tell us that you might have heard about this creature? Any rumors, that sort of thing?
Oh, Yes, and he kind of glances back to Tom, who had been holding a tape recorder, which he turns off again.
Mm-hmm.
I need to stop looking at the gallery.
The unruly cat strikes again.
And he says something along the lines of, it's, as far as we can tell, none of the rumors actually confirm a visual sighting of this creature. They just assume it must be insect-like in nature. I suppose given the quote-unquote evidence that was found. But even then, we don't know if any of that is true. Things that prey upon the mind, I suppose that would be knowledge, so maybe something to do with the eye. And he kind of briefly pauses for a second before he says, well, I don't believe it is invisible, per se. I just think... I don't know how to put it into words. I don't think that, it is on the material plane, specifically.
Kind of considers this for a moment. So, some other parallel plane, like the ethereal, perhaps?
Entirely likely.
I have heard of creatures that can cast the spell, Blink, I believe it's called. I wonder if this is a similar case.
And
I don't think it's any kind of phase spider, if that's what you're talking about.
no, hang on, I need to look something up because Dan would be the kind of bitch who would know about this. No, phase spiders, well, they can, blink, and he says that in quotations. He says, they can sort of, jump in between the material plane and the ethereal plane, but, given that, Rosalia said that she didn't see it, I don't think it was specifically that it jumped to the material plane.
Well, it doesn't give us much to go on, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. But thank you for your insights, both of you. We'll kind of nod to them and then turn to the rest of the group. Shall we keep search elsewhere then?
Right. I do want to kind of organize our thoughts, put together everything we do know for sure about this thing. Because we are operating on the assumption that this is the same thing. We're operating on a lot of assumptions.
They're almost all of what we've got, so yes.
Pretty much, yes. Only assumptions, actually.
All we have is really assumptions.
Sorry?
It was basically saying basically almost all the information they have are like assumptions. There's nothing has been like confirmed.
We know that.
Actually, before I forget, I think Norman will probably share the information that they found like one of the beds had been disturbed, implying that the creature might have been upstairs.
Okay. Okay. For sure we know that something showed up, got a little violent. Um, but it wasn't visible or wasn't on the same plane that we're on, maybe. We know that there is rumor of some kind of cryptid in the area that may or may not be the same thing. We don't know that it's the same thing. We don't know that it's buggish. We know that the other thing is buggish. Maybe. No one actually knows that that's buggish either because they haven't seen that.
Right.
The sightings that were reported though, they had only seen what, like lingering evidence, an antenna, a wing, just afterward, right?
A wing scale, but yeah.
Wing scale. Just after. We haven't found anything like that.
True. For all we know, it could be a coincidence. It could be whatever's running loose in here has nothing to do with those rumors.
Iwamoto will gesture at Tom and go, he said it himself. The rumors of things being found are unsubstantiated.
Right.
There's even if they are unsubstantiated, it could lead credence to figuring out what this is. Either it is or it isn't. We have to figure out how it exactly acts, and what it does, and based on that, we can rule out whether or not it is the same creature.
I think it is good that we still keep learning about whatever this thing, other thing, same thing might be, and just in case, but I don't think it's safe to assume that this is for certain the same thing.
Whatever it is, I think we can rule it out without it being a mindless beast. It has enough to have malice aforethought.
Pawn. All of a sudden, you feel something brush against your leg.
Okay, wow! They jump instantly. What's going on? I'm gonna look, huh?
What is it? What happened?
Do we see anything?
Iwamoto has pulled out his whip.
Do I see anything?
As far as you
I
can
think Norman's hands light up with like an eldritch blast. He hasn't fired yet, but he's like ready to fire.
Yeah. The three men also get into defensive positions. As far as I can tell, Pawn, you don't see anything.
Okay. Something touched me.
I believe you.
That was just quick. Just something brushed against me. I don't. Can I kind of like sort of parse what direction it was moving in?
In the direction of the exit of the congregation.
It was moving toward the exit. I think.
Iwamoto's gonna walk over there.
Yeah, Norman's gonna follow him.
Audible's following too, but now they look fucking mortified.
Dan kind of puts a comforting hand on your shoulder before he goes to move with everybody else. Is everyone going towards the exit of the congregation?
Believe so.
Alright, do you want to roll anything?
Iwamoto is kind of like flicking his whip around around the floor in front of him, around like pawnable leg height.
Notable leg height.
It'll hit something that he can't see.
I do want a perception. Potible's paying as much attention to everything as they absolutely can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Norm's gonna do perception as well.
That's your guy.
They're not paying any attention to anything, actually. I told you a big lie.
Too spooked.
Too spoopy fight.
Oh, and
That's not bad. It's
Yeah.
not great. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I want to piece it together, but I keep rolling under, like, 15.
Yeah, you keep getting bullied.
I just have bad luck.
Okay, let me see. Mac got a 7, 21, 16, 23. Okay. M, Norman, and I keep almost saying a different name. M, Norman,
That's fair. I've almost done that too.
Iwamoto. You catch the faint scent of that same scent from earlier, almost like that strange earthy air after
Petrichor.
rain that just can't seem to air out.
Petrichor.
Mm-hmm. The air feels thick all of a sudden.
Oof.
We pinned like a center point for it.
It seems to be further into the lobby. Iwamoto specifically, you keep rolling so high. So high.
He is simply a paranoid motherfucker.
It seems to be in the direction of the upward staircase.
He's moving over that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll something in the background. Okay, that is a 10. Wow, you really fucked this up, my dude.
Discord's crashing. Hang on, Discord's crashing.
Oh
Can you hear
no!
me?
Give me a second.
Oh.
Give
Oh, no.
back a second.
Am I still?
Hello?
Can you?
Still here.
Okay. It says Discord
Yeah,
isn't
I'm
even
here.
open anymore. It says it's completely crashed. It's odd that you can hear me and I can hear you. That's really fun.
Oh, that's
What?
bizarre.
You'll probably get booted from the call in a minute.
Okie doke.
Mhm.
Mac, can you still hear us? That is a no.
That's probably a no.
Oh.
Yeah.
uh-oh.
Axe dead. Creature got him.
Big rip.
Pawn got fucking sent to EBD. You guys also closed up the trunk. When you...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're still in the voice call. The voice call haunted you guys.
Cock shotgun. Voice calls haunted.
Yeah, for real. You grab the shotgun that was in the trunk in the basement. I do think it's really funny y'all were nosy enough to poke Peter Locke's personal belongings. I'm so sorry for
Listen,
that.
you put a lock trunk in front of a D&D party. It was gonna happen.
I know, and I just think it's really funny because I put that there, knowing you would look at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fun little red. Oh, there they go. It's a fun little red herring for us.
For us.
And we get to have some lore, and you get to retell the plot of the source material that he's from.
Hello, Mac.
Mac?
Oh, there they go.
Mac died.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Whoa, SpaghettiOs.
The sound of tires screeching echoing outside my room.
Oh, I should find the
gosh.
Keeper of the Bluff again. No, actually, the plot looking in the mist will do for this as well.
Am I okay?
Hello? Mac!
Hello.
Hey, you're back.
That was the worst. That was the worst. Hey, what's up?
Big oof.
Gosh,
Hi, friend.
man. Hey.
Welcome back.
Okay, cool. I'm stable. How are we?
Poor decisions are being made.
You were heading upstairs.
Why is poor decisions being made again?
You went towards the, towards where the center of the smell seemed to have coming from. Iwamoto, you get closer to the staircase, but as you get towards it, the scent starts to fade away.
He's gonna go, like... What way to describe it is he starts playing hot-cold with the scent.
Mm-hmm.
I should emphasize it's not like it's stronger or weaker in any specific spot.
Okay.
It seems to be fading, like a lot faster than you would like. You are unable to track the scent.
Oh, man.
I think we just missed it.
Well, we know it's here at least. That's still here at least.
Mm-hmm.
One last thing. While you guys were bringing each other up to speed, Vamp, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, I slowed down. What you need?
While everybody was bringing each other up to speed, kind of like collecting all their notes on the creature, did you, by any chance, bring up what Guinea might have said during your conversation with them?
About Guinea and the details?
Mm-hmm.
It depends on if Im thought it might be relevant. But he might bring it up because M is of the opinion that there's only so many coincidences that can exist in the same space. He might bring it up in, is the tiefling still here?
The tiefling's with you guys.
Okay, so he might actually ask, if this creature, is, as you said, going in and out of like another plane, do you think it might cause small changes into our surroundings?
It depends, but I wouldn't rule it out.
Ginny, the fox tune, and I were talking before all this happened, and they mentioned that they came to this temple, to visit the altars, but also that as of recently, they have begun to notice details changing around them that no one else has noticed. And he'll relate to them like what Ginny told her.
Alright.
There's a chance the fox might know more about this. Indeed, it's the same
Right.
thing.
It was just like Im grimaces and like kind of like shake their hand like they might be caught up in this, but I very much doubt they know more about this. They were extremely distressed.
Fair enough.
All the same, what are the odds that we're all under the same roof tonight?
Also,
Exceedingly slim.
Vamp, you are once again close to the mic.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, hi.
You're good.
Wasn't there some sort of local belief about coincidences like this? Sort of like a story contrivance, or no, plot, I believe was the term.
That's an Unquillian belief. It's not local to the area. But yeah, you're correct.
No, that's what I meant in the whole continent, I suppose, but
Well, yeah, Angle does seem to like its story plots.
Yeah. But it's neither here nor there at this point. I'm inclined to believe, just because of everything being a coincidence, that we are facing some kind of bug, aberration, whatever the hell. I'm also inclined to believe that perhaps it was brought in by one of us.
you think it might have been the fox? I mean, if it is the same creature, then it has been following them, then perhaps it might have followed them in.
Potentially. Let's go check the kitchen. It's the one room we haven't looked in yet. Well, I haven't looked in since the first attack.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And after that, it might be a good idea to check on Ginny, was it?
Yeah.
That's
At the very least to see how they're doing.
I want to use my cool power called roll another perception once we get there.
To the kitchen? Alright.
Yeah.
That's wise,
Roll!
actually. Can I use
Percepi
that power
time.
too?
What's up? What were you saying, RJ?
Can I use that power too?
Yes, go right ahead.
Something is so cool and awesome about me. Something is so cool and awesome about me.
God. What the fuck?
This is consistent. This is.
I'm so sorry, Pawn.
This isn't even potable. This is me.
Aubrey.
Aubrey hates me too. I'll give it a shot. Can I try? Can I see what happens
Yeah,
if I do
go ahead.
Aubrey?
I mean, I got Bella in earlier, so it's only fair. Hey!
You're joking. You're joking. Hi, baby girl. I'm coming back to you.
Hey, man, do you want to roll perception too?
Give me 1 second.
Oh, take it.
Christ.
Okay. As far as you guys can tell, the kitchen seems to be largely unchanged, other than the fact that the Witch Toon and Rosalia are sitting at the table. A lot of the cabinets look like they have been looked through, specifically for snacks. There is a cup of tea for the Witch Toon, and Rosalia is drinking tea from a bottle cap.
Oh!
Do you want to talk to either of them?
I think Faba will give polite little wave to Rosalia, just kind of like a "Hey, how are you?" without saying it.
Yeah, Rosalia gives you a wave back.
You both doing alright?
The Witch Toon kind of gives you a soft nod, and she just goes, "Yeah, we've been alright. Thunder aside, I think Rosalia's mostly calmed down now. Are you gonna be okay? And Rosalia just nods. But she ends up saying something I forgot to mention was there was this smell when the vase got knocked over.
Mm-hmm.
Did it smell like the ground after rain?
Yeah, exactly.
We've been smelling it too.
Mhm.
We smelled it just now, as a matter of fact,
Oh, it's
out in the lobby.
okay. So it's still in here. Great.
We'll probably find it. It'll be fine. And we're all sticking together now, so, you know.
Yeah. Cool. I am doing just great, guys. She seems to be like trying to say that more to herself, trying to convince herself of that.
You are. Listen, you're doing just great. You're doing great.
Abby K kind of lets out a sigh. You see the like cartoonish puff cloud. And she goes, "Do you guys find anything interesting?"
Norman will tell them about the disturbed bed they found upstairs, and probably relay the information we got from talking to Dan and Tom.
Mm-hmm. Are they still with us, by the way?
Dan is.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Oh,
Tom
great!
and
Norman's
back
so
to
glad
the
to have him with them.
Wait, what was that? Oh, wait,
Yeah, I'm
no,
just-
I processed it. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so are Tom and Marvin back at the congregation?
Say it again.
Are Tom and Marvin back in the congregation?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I think it would be really funny if I did this. By now, the door from the kitchen to the congregation has been opened. Just so you can get a clear view from both sides. Just to make sure that everybody is okay and nothing's like happening.
Ah, good call.
Good tactics.
You see, I think from here you can't really hear them because they're like further in the back of the congregation. Tom and Marvin have moved towards the stage in their like little investigation, and you see that Tom says something about Marvin says something to Tom, and Tom kind of gives Marvin a flat look and says something along the lines of time and place. Do you guys want to do anything else while you're in the kitchen?
I don't have anything else.
Yeah, I can't think of anything
No,
else.
not necessarily.
Abby kind of stands up and she says, I might actually go check on the bedroom. Rosalia, do you want to stay with the guys over there? And she kind of just nods, and Rosalia's gonna pick up her bottle cap and head over into the congregation.
By the way, how much time has passed?
It's been,
Like,
I want to say it's been closer. You did spend a while in the basement.
Mhm.
It's probably been about 2 hours, give or take, since y'all arrived.
oh yeah, the dark vision's gone then for everyone else.
Well, no, that's from since we arrived.
Oh, has it been an hour since the basement?
I would say probably 30 minutes.
Gotcha. What is this creature after?
I'm gonna ask it.
Not many fiends or hostile beings. You don't. Sorry, I'm congested. But it's just like, not many beings are willing to chance invoking the ire of multiple deities by trespassing into a shared temple such as these. There has to be a purpose.
Not to mention, if it was trying to hunt one of us, then it's doing a rather poor job of staying hidden. So we've already seen it at least twice now.
Oh, we
We will
haven't.
notice
though,
its
have
presence. Right.
Do you all want to roll an intelligence check?
We? Sure.
Yes, please.
You got it. Oh boy, something's happening to me. Okay.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a.
Oh, nat 20. Nice.
Nice.
Straight intelligence, you said?
Yeah, straight intelligence.
Straight.
Yep. Int is like high at that, but like even so.
I fucking immediately forgot what it was. Hang on. Okay. We're trying Avery again.
Damn. Okay. Norman and Iwamoto. All the things that have been happening so far seems less like it is trying to stay hidden and more like it is trying to make itself known. Almost like it's purposefully trying to do it.
Why is it trying to make itself known? This is the out of character, not him.
Well, a number of reasons. Could be a fear eater, trying to incite terror. Could be.
Something personal, maybe. Looks at like a few of the people here.
Could be something personal. Could also be that this is his preferred hunting method.
Yeah.
Like cornered rats. We need a better way to track it. And if it wants us to know it's here, then, well, why not just call it out directly?
I'm gonna roll something again in the background. You're talking in character, right? Iwamoto?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. As I check my notes. You all hear a loud thud come from upstairs.
Uh-oh. Immediately
Well,
headed for the stairs.
Yep, guess where we're going next.
Sprinting over there.
It was loud enough that you see not only your group perk up, but you also saw Tom and Marvin and Rosalia perk up. And you hear as you're on your way to the up to the second floor, you hear footsteps heading to the bedroom ahead of you. And when you arrive, Father Locke is already in the bedroom. In fact, the bedroom is in a lot worse state than what you left it in.
Oh
Ooh.
boy.
Okay.
The bedroom is in a state of disarray. Do you want to roll perception or investigation?
The same modifier either way from me.
A perception?
Yeah. My perception's a tiny bit better, so I'll do that.
Oh, yay, fuck me, hang on.
Nice!
So
The key is to not think.
really?
That's not
The
good.
key,
10
the
for
key
me.
is to not pay
Not
attention.
type that in
Yeah.
wrong. Hang on. So what do you guys think? What are you guys rolling? Is that perceptions for both of you?
Yes, perception.
Okay. I'll make this investigation then.
I did want to ask, I don't know if this is part of this perception roll, but because we see Father Locke, do we see any sign of Ginny?
Give me a bit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So we
It got good rolls at the start, and now after it's like you've had your good rolls.
Had for fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a 6 perception, a 10 perception investigation. You roll perception or investigation, Kit.
Oh, mine was a perception.
So a 6, a 10, and a 20 perception, and a 22 investigation.
Okay. So here's what you all pick up on. Most of the mess is located towards the entrance of the room. Several of the beds near there are toppled over, though not completely destroyed. And mattresses, pillows, and blankets have been scattered about. Let me take another look. I think it's gonna be, yes, Iwamoto and Pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Among all the blankets and the pillows that has been knocked over and scattered around, you see something laying on the floor. Do either of you pick it up?
Yes.
Yeah. You do it.
Yep, I will.
Okay, Iwamoto. You are holding the broken bit of a very, very large insect antenna.
Uh-oh.
Ah, okay, well. So,
What did you say, Avi?
It's a broken bit of a very large broken insect antenna.
Oh, it wants to roll like investigation on it.
Well, now we
Iwamoto,
know.
Like, kneels, picks it up, looks it over, and then shows it to the rest of the group like, is this coincidence enough?
I think we're well past
Okay, well-
coincidence at this point.
Where is Ginny?
I was about to ask, and he'll Norman will turn to Father Locke. Where's Ginny?
They were right with me, and they look around. Everyone can tell Guinea is not here.
Okay, that M's immediately leaving the room. He is looking for Ginny.
Anyone
you-
have locate creature?
Locate creature?
He does not have it prepared.
Norm doesn't have it either.
Mm-mm.
Im has it. He doesn't have it prepared. Unfortunately, it's not one of the spells that he prepares like regularly. And I don't remember how long it takes for a cleric to prepare a spell.
It's a long rest. You prepare spells over a long rest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so not an option. He's just gonna go and try and find Ginny.
Did you hear or see anything from them before? Whatever happened?
No, I just heard the commotion and it came here. I didn't even see them as I left the room. You didn't see them on your way up, did you?
No.
No, we didn't.
Just gonna double check that she's not like stuck to the ceiling or some shit.
You look up.
No one looks up.
One last thing that I forgot to give with the your high investigation, Iwamoto. Of all the things that got messed with, a lot of it is in the rubber hose style, black and white. One of the things you find in particular is a fur comb.
This is Ginny stuff then.
And among them, are sketches of what looks to be some sort of insect.
This thing was already getting. Starting the thing was already getting. I'm gonna pull out the sketches to show everyone else who's still up here. I know that Im ran off to go try and find her, but I don't know if anyone else followed him.
I should do that. I should follow.
Yeah, okay. So
Yeah.
if you guys,
I'm not leaving. I don't want to leave you alone. You keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna follow him.
okay.
Yeah.
If you guys are leaving the room to go find Guinea, I am going to call this a stopping point for the night.
What?
Yeah, probably a good place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
So thank you so much for playing with me.
This has been so fun, so interesting
This
so
is
far. Thank you
so
so much
good,
for having me,
yeah.
Oliver.
Yeah.
And
And thank
the
you.
intrigue.
Thank you to our listening audience, both now and in the future. We are going to bid you all a good time zone. Bye.
Oh.
Bye.
Bye.